during the filming and that defendant Baldwin was not handling the firearm safely. This goes to facts of consequence in this action. Applying the balancing test in which the court may exclude such relevant evidence if probative value is substantially outweighed by unfair prejudice, confusing the issues, etc. The court balancing test does not weigh in favor of defendant. However, any of the videos or any evidence or pictures which relate to Mr. Baldwin not handling or that goes to the defendant's the gun didn't work, and they're showing that it did work because he's shooting videos that show that he's cocking the gun when he doesn't need to cock the gun, goes to the negligent use of a deadly weapon. However, everything else regarding him yelling at the crew or telling people to hurry up, none of that is relevant, and that is propensity evidence. So I think that you all can look at the videos, look at the any of those exhibits, and agree which ones meet my ruling. And if you can't do that, then I'll have to help you out. Okay? So denied and granted in part.
What it do, gang? What it do?
All right, state's motion in limine to exclude irrelevant evidence and witnesses.
I don't know who he owe, because I ain't never seen him put somebody on trial like this, even though it's rare for somebody to die on set like that. I'm trying to see how it's his fault. Did they have beef or something? What's going on?
Let me know if you all need a bathroom break or anything. Otherwise, we're going to noon. Now you need a bathroom break.
This is state's motion in limine 3, correct? Yes. Okay. Your Honor, we filed this motion because we understand that the defense plans to call Robert Schilling. Mr. Schilling was a private investigator that was hired, who was hired by the prior prosecution team. When Ms. Morrissey took over the case, Ms. Morrissey terminated Mr. Schilling because he had done absolutely nothing on the case, essentially. So in response, Mr. Schilling sent an email to Ms. Morrissey and copied Mr. Bowles as well, and essentially criticized the law enforcement investigation and essentially said, I can't undo this disaster of whatever, I'm paraphrasing, of this investigation. So it was essentially a strong critique of the law enforcement investigation. I would respectfully submit that under United States versus McVeigh at 153 F 3rd 1166, page 1192, this type of evidence is inadmissible. Now, if there was, for example, evidence of what happened to the gun is going to be admitted. That's, the state does not dispute that or disagree with that. But just to bring in a witness to critique and criticize the law enforcement investigation is improper. And it's the type of evidence that McVeigh, the 10th Circuit Court of Appeals in McVeigh, noted would be improper. So we would ask that the court exclude Mr. Schilling from testifying, because the entire purpose is to bring him in to talk about how disappointed and disgruntled he was in terms of the investigation, but there's a motive there. He was terminated and he did nothing in the investigation. We're also asking the court exclude Sheriff Adan Mendoza from testifying. I believe the defense in one of its responses indicated that they don't plan to call Sheriff Mendoza, but in the event that they do, we'd ask that the court exclude him as irrelevant. There is nothing that Sheriff Mendoza did with regard to this substantively, with regard to this investigation. He oversaw his deputies who were conducting the investigation, but he wasn't involved. And so to bring him in again is just to sit him up there to criticize the quality of the investigation. And we'd ask that his testimony be excluded as irrelevant. And I believe all he did was do some press conferences too. So I don't know if they're planning to inject that in front of the jury. And I would argue that that's irrelevant. And even if the court believes it's somehow relevant, it should be excluded under Rule 403
Nurse.
as more prejudicial than probative. The probative value is nil, essentially. There is another part of our motion, Your Honor. We're asking the court to exclude any argument or mention of the state's dismissal of the prior case against Mr. Baldwin. As the court
Does the court know what?
relevant, those are prosecutorial decisions that have no place before the jury. I would ask that the court exclude any argument or any presentation that the state did that. We also would ask the court to preclude the defense from making arguments that are aimed at garnering sympathy. For example, that Mr. Baldwin feels remorseful is irrelevant. It doesn't go to any issue and it invites jury nullification. So that type of argument should be precluded. I believe they conceded on the biographical information because, as we heard during many motion hearings, that Mr. Bash was the former U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Texas. That's irrelevant. Mr. Spiro was a former Assistant DA. That's irrelevant. Just like my time as an attorney for the U.S. Department of Justice is irrelevant as well. Those should be excluded. And the last part of this motion.
So this the prosecutor that's trying to lock Alec Baldwin up. Do y'all feel like if you in a movie and all that and they giving you guns and props and he a famous actor, like I'm sure we know all seen plenty of movies, I can't name not one right now, just a brain fart. But how y'all feel about that? If one of y'all folks work on set and they accidentally got shot by supposed to be a prop gun, who is to blame, if anybody? Or is that just a casualty, not a casualty of war, but a casualty of acting, I guess? What y'all think? Y'all think bro need to be facing these charges? Because I think they already got one of the girls, like the other person that worked with them, who was in charge of like giving him the gun, making sure it's not loaded. I think they already brought charges on her.
Has to do with arguing inappropriate legal standards to the jury. Again, I believe in one of the motion hearings, Mr. Bash argued that, or it was argued actually to Judge Ellington before the grand jury, that the only way that the state could prove this case is if they prove that the defendant knew that there was a live round in this firearm. That's improper argument of the law. That's not what the law is. And I guess this is an issue that the court will have to take up as we proceed during trial, but just wanted to alert the court because there's been some argument in the past that the defense is trying to rewrite the law in this case, and that's improper. Unless the court has any questions. Thank you.
He looks stressed over there.
Yeah, just to go through quickly each of the issues, because some of them are premature and I think we can push them off and probably won't raise issues. But to start with the testimony of Mr. Schilling signed the probable cause affidavit in this case. He's an investigator in this case, just like Detective Hancock and the others. And there hasn't been a criminal defense case in the history of criminal defense cases where the defense lawyer didn't stand up and say the government's investigation was biased.
Is Hannah the other girl?
Improperly motivated or incompetent.
Yeah,
that is hornbook law. Why didn't you follow down this lead? Why didn't you put the gloves on? Why did you turn the lapel video off then? Why didn't you turn it on? These are all issues that are central to cross-examination in a case to challenge bias, improper motive, or incompetence. We've cited dozens of cases to you, Your Honor, cases where this wasn't admitted and it was reversible error. Schilling is part of the investigation. He's relevant to bias, motivation, incompetence. He should not be excluded, number one. With respect to Sheriff Mendoza, we don't presently intend to call him. It's premature, I think, to exclude him. To the extent we want to call him, circumstances come up where it's appropriate. We'll raise that with you, Your Honor, in advance. But as of right now, we don't presently intend to. So I'd ask that you hold off on ruling because it's premature. With respect to biographical information, we don't intend to present biographical information, Your Honor. I don't think that's an issue. With respect to the evidence of what Mr. Baldwin's subjective knowledge was, We don't intend to argue that we are the givers of the law. Your Honor will, of course, instruct the jury as to what the law is. We do intend to argue that Mr. Baldwin didn't have subjective knowledge of a substantial risk to Ms. Hutchins' life because there wasn't a live bullet. In his mind, he didn't think there was a live bullet in the gun. You'll instruct the jury what they do with that. But that's certainly something we should be able to argue as to his state of mind. We won't tell the jury instructions. We won't tell them what to do. You will, of course, do that, Your Honor. And so you should deny the motion with respect to that issue. We don't intend to raise that either, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And again, if it comes up where there's a circumstance where it's appropriate, we don't foresee that at all, Your Honor, then we'll raise that with you, but we certainly don't intend to raise that.
Garnering sympathy.
Same thing, Your Honor. We don't intend to raise those issues.
Okay, thank you.
You're
All right. The court rules and reasons as follows. The court finds that Robert Schilling's testimony regarding the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office investigation as to what he saw and learned during the investigation is relevant. The state will present evidence of its investigation and how Mr. Baldwin came to be charged as a defendant for involuntary manslaughter. Mr. Schilling's testimony addresses that part of the state's presentation of evidence at the trial, and the investigation is of consequence in determining the charges against Mr. Baldwin. The probative value of his testimony is not substantially outweighed by a danger of unfair prejudice.
Why do you have
I will reserve on Sheriff Mendoza.
on the table with the blanks?
Nole Prosecchi
That is
is
some-
stipulated to that it will be not introduced.
That
The
is somebody
garnering
I know.
sympathy is stipulated
I
to
didn't-
that it will not be introduced.
I didn't know that they had the
I'm not going
blanks
to,
on the table and that
Certainly, you all can
girl should have
describe an
been
opening statement what you think
like they had to
facts
choose between the
are-
bullets. That don't make sense.
are intended to show, and I think that you can describe what Mr. Baldwin's state of mind was without going into the elements. Okay? So it's granted and denied in part. All right, next up. This is state's motion limiting number 3. Defendant Alec Baldwin's motion in limine to preclude argument, testimony, and evidence relating to Baldwin's role as a producer.
Is the defense motion?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Did we? Yeah, I just did yours. Now it's theirs.
Your Honor, the state intends to introduce evidence of Mr. Baldwin's role as a producer, even though Mr. Baldwin's role as a producer happened leading up to October 21st. As I just said a few minutes ago, Ms. Johnson told you nothing that happened before October 2021 in those civil cases is at issue here. The whole of the negligence, October 6th to October 21, that's the civil cases. That's not why we're here today. But the producer evidence is everything leading up to October 2021, October 6th through the 21st. They're trying to hold Mr. Baldwin responsible for what he did as an actor on the 21st because they claim he was reckless as a producer leading up to that time. That's a theory of vicarious liability in the criminal law that is not recognized. It's also far more
That the defendant's conduct on this set was reckless, and therefore, on October 21st, he should have been aware that his conduct of pointing a firearm at another human being, cocking that hammer, and pulling that trigger is reckless conduct. And so I think that both sides quoted the producer agreement. There are no limitations to this producer agreement. And
So they
and
trying to make
others
him
on
the
the set,
actor and the
that they
producer.
are to treat a firearm as though it's always loaded.
They trying to
do
make
not
him
point
the
the
actor and
firearm
producer
at
to put
another
him at
person.
fault.
That is also, It's for both, Your Honor. These are set safety rules.
So what about, so you're not even relying on that?
We are, Your Honor.
In your response, you said that you weren't talking about the SAE guidelines, you were talking about New Mexico law.
Well, Your Honor, I think
this
that these
did
are
happen in
two different
Mexico.
issues that are being
They
conflated.
did. This did happen in Mexico.
So Mr.
And the
Baldwin
judge
is
sound like she on
charged
Alec's side.
with involuntary manslaughter under New Mexico law. And how do we prove that? We prove that by demonstrating his conduct, not just on October 21st, but in the days leading up, that by violating these on-set movie set rules, that his conduct was reckless. Because it's not recklessness in a vacuum from
Talking about the gun, okay? So tell me what you think he did wrong as a producer.
So not just about the gun, Your Honor. So
They
there are
definitely
two,
trying to get it
and
both
that's what I
ways.
wanted to address there. So there are two components here. So we have his conduct as it relates to the gun, but then his conduct as it relates to, for example, rushing the armorer to reload that gun. That goes to demonstrate his recklessness. There's no regard for the safety of other people. When you're rushing the armorer to reload this firearm, mistakes can happen. And so with regard to his producer role, there is evidence that will be presented that Mr. Baldwin, as a producer, should be aware of all of the safety regulations.
So I did have trouble wrapping my head around this, as you can tell, okay?
I understand.
So the jury's gonna hear this and they're gonna go, well, Mr. Baldwin was the actor that was rushing, but he was also being a producer at the same time.
It goes to, Your Honor, because it goes to the recklessness. So he is a producer, and his contract states he's also the leading actor. So he's got a dual role, and with both roles, he fails in maintaining the safety of other people. See, what the defense is trying to do is just basically pigeonhole Mr. Baldwin as just an actor who relies on everybody else, and he relied on this armor to not give him a gun with a live bullet. But his role as a producer requires him, there are more duties imposed on him as a producer. And those duties include, and there's expert testimony that will be presented, that his duties as a producer, I understand, Your Honor, but if the court allows the expert testimony, the state will present evidence that the defendant had not just his role as an actor, but as a producer, it's heightened in the sense that he is supposed to be aware of the regulations, of the safety, and that's the most important thing.
Of course, there's multiple backup producers like
Okay, I don't understand how
That's
you're
why
gonna
the
say as
judge
a
on it.
producer, he shouldn't have, as an actor and a producer, he shouldn't have said, quick, move.
Well, but so as an actor, of course, he shouldn't have done that, but also as a producer, Your Honor, he is the boss. And as the boss, he is responsible for the safety of other people. So it goes to his state of mind, his willfulness, that he essentially, as the boss, failed the people who worked around him. And it gives him the power to control the safety. So as the producer, he has the power to control safety on set. And there was a tremendous lack of safety on this set. And so as the boss, he's emboldened to do whatever he wants to do. So this goes to the willfulness that the state has to prove.
Producer to do whatever he wants to do.
Because you're going to hear testimony from witnesses, if the court allows this, who will say he was the boss, he was calling the shots, he would rush people because without regard.
Maybe that's his personality as an actor.
Well, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's gonna be over
Your
with.
Honor.
This judge on his
regard to
side, it's
his
over
role
with.
as a producer,
I heard the way she
has
arguing for the
responsibilities, and he has a
defense.
responsibility to maintain the safety of the set. Whereas an actor, perhaps those may be lessened, but as a producer, those are heightened. And so it's relevant to demonstrate his willfulness, the willfulness of his conduct, that on October 21st, he once again disregarded the safety of Ms. Hutchins and Mr. Souza and pointed that gun directly at Ms. Hutchins. And so that is why this is relevant. We can't look at this in a vacuum. And in fact, the court.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of like on white crime. See this? Yeah, that judge, she on their side. She on the defense side. She gonna rock with it. Sounds like she rocking with them. Well, I'm finna go to this, cause they still going on with that. So obviously,
State versus Duncan.
obviously they trying to
Noted that-
call today. Just argue what they gonna like what can come into court in front of the jury or whatever. But let me go see if I can find this. All right, we gonna watch some of this. Did y'all all go over there and see
They
this
kept me in
mess?
jail 2 weeks later.
Look,
You know what I mean? Like,
He cycles, which is 20 previous arrests, and I got him out of jail. He told me, Kayla, you better find something safe to do.
so they on live. I don't know if we
Hey,
all
y'all,
saw
y'all.
this or whatever.
I was looking for her. I was looking for her though.
I said, find something safe to do.
But what y'all think about this? What y'all think about Kayla and Woody
She
relationship?
took my money. I was like, yo, I
Hold
know
on.
you did.
I took your money.
Hold on.
I got you a bond.
I was still.
With Kayla and Woody situation, all right, Melnick, we all understand this how she got here. With Melnick said he was going out of town and oh yeah, I seen that. I'm gonna try to pull that up too. But what y'all think about now we seeing that because Dolly and Kayla got on live and all that. And I think in my opinion, I think Dolly running the play on Kayla because you know what I'm saying? It seemed like because there was a lot of alluding to Dolly saying, make sure you let them know like you be around us and about the godson know and all that. That's not something that she let everybody know. I had to ask that. Then she answered it. So what do y'all think about her? What is her true purpose behind Woody? Because we know Melnick, somebody made the call the day Melnick had to dip out of there. But what do how y'all don't y'all think that's a conflict of interest? Do y'all really think that she has his best interest if her and Dolly are that cool? And let's just say that it's true that Thug and YSL and them not rocking with Woody no more. If that's true, that they not rocking with Woody no more, where does that put? What position does that put Kayla in? Does she seem like the type of person where you're my client, so you know what I'm saying? No matter who I know and the relationships I have, I want the best for you. Does she give that? It's some fishy going on. And with that part I just played for at the beginning of they live to where they, because now they on obviously Lil Woody YouTube. I've never seen a snitch go from. I've never seen a witness that's in this type of predicament go from the stand to YouTube through his lawyer, and then we finding all this out, and then her cash out currency up there, and it, like y'all know how I feel about this cash out mess going on. Y'all know how I feel about that. But what y'all think about like is do she really have his best interest? Do she really have his best interest? Because the way he talked to her, it don't some up. Let's see. Hold on. Let's let him keep talking for a second. Something up with this though.
In jail.
Oh my God. Okay, anyway, next, moving on. They want to know if
I'm just playing, y'all. Don't pay me no attention.
they want to know if you would ever consider an acting or comedy career.
I don't know. I got to see tomorrow first.
Woody, when's your birthday?
Hey, what my birthday is? Yeah. It's sometime coming up.
Okay. So you're sticking with that. You don't know your birthday. Okay, great. Okay,
Nah, my birthday on the 25th.
so of August?
No, what month? This month right here.
Of July?
Yeah.
Okay. So what that make you a Cancer?
No, they made me a Leo.
A Leo. Okay. So Woody, who is winning the beef right now? Kendrick or Drake?
They got me want to go do the crib walk in LA.
Oh,
I don't get into that, man. I don't get into who wins the beef. Like,
cause look at this.
they
Hold on,
both
y'all.
get paid, so they both win.
All right, cause look what he is.
One of my
Ugly dude. The hell? Pastor? Was that Pastor, y'all?
A personal injury
All
attorney.
right. Let's go to the very beginning.
Woody, is the transcript complete? You say no?
You know that? No.
You want me to stop?
I think they trying to get my location, and I'm gonna get their ass if they do get my location up.
the Young Thug wants to know.
So what y'all think? Y'all just heard him say it's not. He said she asked him the first thing that day she asked him was it right? And he said nah. But everybody messed over that. Cause she been saying it's right since. She just said the only thing missing is that she was fired in the meeting. What y'all think about that? We can try to go to where it started when we first saw her. I think it's the first time.
So, and shout out to Miss Sylvia again, because she's just reporting on kind of what she sees and even the family of Young Thug. She's pretty close to Young Thug's father. And she is
Yeah, I know Miss Sylvia.
Yeah,
Talk about it.
I hear you. I hear you. Now, I will admit, Miss Bumpus, that especially considering what the judge was thinking and,
All right. I think this one I first saw her.
I don't have any information. I'm just here watching like everybody else. I did think that it was you that was the mole. I did. And then I had infamous Sylvia come up a couple of days ago or last week, and I'm not sure if you met her. She is
Yeah, I know Miss Sylvia.
Yes, and she's been in the courtroom pretty much every single day, keeping tabs on this. And because she's been there for so long, she's developed relationships with people in the courtroom, defense attorneys, and even the family of Young Thug. She's pretty close to Young Thug's father. And so she has a lot of inside knowledge. And she came up and she was like, no. Kayla, in fact, is not the mole. It was not you. It was not you. Do you want to comment on anything about if it was you, if it wasn't you? Kind of, what do you think about that?
I mean, I just let people think what they want to think.
Mm-hmm. She sounds just like Woody. What you mean? What you mean? Now, she said actually that she passed you, or she saw you going to the secret meeting that morning when you should. Oh yeah, listen. The streets have eyes and ears. Okay, you can't go anywhere. And according to her, she said that your countenance, your affect. You weren't really happy about it. She said that you looked a little frustrated, a little angry while you were going there. Did you know what you were going to when you were summoned to the judges?
Okay, so that's when I first saw her. You know what I'm saying? She got talking about all that, moving around the courtroom and all that. So that started her little journey on this YouTube thing. You see how she started off dressing professional. Now it's whatever. She all in the house with it now. But her and this cat girl running the play, they trying to because I see they got to get 20,000. She said they ain't answering no more questions until they get 20,000 subscribers. Until Kayla and Woody get to 20,000 subscribers or some shit like that. And y'all know this man doing a 20 versus 1 today. So that's another thing. Then Lil Woody, lawyer Kayla Bumpus drops bombshell ex parte information. He changed the title from the day he did it. So that was the thing. All right, let me go back to the what's called. I've never seen a attorney go on a YouTube press like this, and she not even a real attorney. She ain't even the charges been dropped against her and all that.
Let's see.
But this little
So
cash
right
out
now,
scam.
we have 695 people watching. I think that's awesome. We only been on for 20 minutes. You just started your YouTube page today. So, Woody, tell us what can we expect to see from you on YouTube?
It depends on how I feel. So however I'm feeling, that's just how I feel. I try to catch myself, but man, it just be so much on my mind, man. I ain't no telling what I'm liable to do. Like I got a video with Threat and my other buddy with me. I made it back in like 2000. I want to post because the people be playing with me like, you know what I mean? But the love, you know what I mean? The love really real. I ain't letting my guards down though, but the love real.
Woody, do you got a girlfriend? Everybody says, are you single?
Man, I don't have a relationship. I don't even trust a relationship.
I think
You don't have a girlfriend?
No.
Okay. Everybody who is saying that's not how we met, what he's saying is how we met is he hired me for a case. I was his attorney. You guys already know that.
Kayla got a mean reputation around jail for getting people out on bond. So when you in jail, everybody want to know one question: who can we call? Who got plugged in that courthouse? And everybody gonna say call Kayla, and that's what I did. I called Kayla. She said, "Bring me what you got."
I think somebody else told him to call Kayla, and that was just he ain't going to jail getting advice from them other niggas on who to call.
I had to go back. I knew I wasn't gonna get no bond though.
I'm thinking Thug sent her.
But you hired attorney Melnick after me, right?
No, I got out like probably.
Because he's the one that got you out.
Oh yeah. I did. I asked next question. Cause you really just disappeared on me. Like I don't know if I pissed you off or what. Oh no, I had to pay you more money or something.
Facts.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what happened. No, this is what I was trying to tell. Like, okay, guys, so the law is that the state has 90 days to indict you. So a lot of times we hear people saying, I'm entitled to a bond after 90 days. And that's the truth, only if the state has not indicted you. So I think I had tried to get Woody a bond. I wasn't able to.
But Katie, you ain't the only one I had to thread. I had to thread Melanie too. You know what I mean? Melanie, he cussed me back out, but you know what I mean? Like,
so
I got. Go ahead.
I think Melanie came in after you were indicted. And then I think you guys were able to resolve the case, and that's how you got out of jail. I think he resolved my case too.
Yeah. See,
Okay.
Melanie came. He came first. He was like, see, that how I went to prison on my charges.
How is it that her godson being related to Thug is not?
From Atlanta Station. And that one Melton, like when I go to
How is her godson being related to Thug not relevant if that's all that Dolly was talking about? You know what I'm saying? When she got on live with all of them. And Sylvia came on there. And Dolly kept saying like she need to make that a reference point. That she be around them like that. You know, all that little BS talking about they might be in the same spot getting drinks and stuff. It just so happened that, man, I don't want to hear all that. If it's true that Woody snitched on Thug, because he didn't see this thing with Woody. He didn't necessarily snitch on Thug, but he threw a lot of people's names in there just to get out, like he said, that wasn't called for. I'm still not rocking with a nigga that if you want to make it home to your baby, you throw my name in it, even though you know you lying. See, he's trying to distinguish between a lie versus a snitch. Like if you snitching, you telling the truth about something, and because he was lying, he's not snitching. No, bro. Anytime you throw a nigga name in some mess that they ain't had nothing to do with, bro, that, you know what I'm saying? That's a violation. And that's my only problem with him. Because I know he didn't necessarily snitch because he wasn't telling the truth. He was lying. But it's the fact that what you said brought charges on people and, you know what I'm saying, brought smoke to people. Front door. Like, it was bloodshed. He was getting shot at. Like, you know what's going on. But it's weird to see him and Kayla going at it on YouTube now. Not even going at it, but you know what I'm saying, both on YouTube now. When she really got this relationship with Dolly and Young Thug and all of them. So no matter what happened, I don't think her best interest was for Woody. Whatever he got going on, he might mess around and be messed up after this trial. Because why did he have to go get Melanie? He said Kayla disappeared on him. What y'all think that was about? Melanie definitely look like he don't. They say he a crook. You remember Eno was saying he crooked out there. Eno said he crooked. Keep playing this mess while I'm trying to find where Dolly and Kayla was talking.
Judge Edwards?
Cross.
Send me that.
Judge Cross. I like Judge Cross.
Rachel Cross. That's the judge they trying to
Yeah, I like Judge Cross. I think she's a very fair judge. She always has a pleasant demeanor, and I like Judge Cross.
Yeah, well, you know what she told me? When I walked in her courtroom, Johnny said that they missed the 90-day mark to indict my case, whatever. So she told the DA I gotta give him a bond. They asked for house arrest. They did everything. So the judge not all that, and you know what happened? They still end up putting me on house arrest. It ain't had nothing to do with John though. John was fine. He was fine, but they kept me in jail. Like I went to court and got a bond. They kept me in jail 2 weeks later. You know what I mean? Like just on some being spiteful told me I can't go nowhere in zone 3. The ankle months, man, I just didn't have time for it. But John did good. You know what I mean? Like I knew when I told John, now we ain't got no ticket. John went and let him know we ain't got no ticket.
What it do, Slick Rick?
Okay, somebody says, what does fatherhood mean for you?
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I lost my father when I was like 10, 11 years old. So I really ain't had no father figure in my life. But everything
we
I
can
wanted,
tell, my brother.
How I wanted my father to be towards me is how I try to be towards my kids. But you know, it's different. You know what I mean? When I try not to put them in harm's way, so it's just fatherhood means everything to me, man.
Okay, Woody, how has it been going from, just being able to have a regular life to all of this publicity and all of this attention?
Man, really can't believe it. Like it real confusing. Like, you know what I mean? As a person that come from a different, like a certain, like you can't, people, it just like, man, it real confusing. I went in South Cal Mall earlier today. and I seen people coming in there, everybody smiling, waving. Their energy was good. I feel energy. So I really was uncomfortable, but I seen one dude running up on me in the middle of the mall. We started to go see him make. But I just ask people, man, when they see me out, man, just approach me with caution. Like, stand far back and get my attention. Just don't run up.
See, there is no politics to when you famous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every time he addressed this, he always say, like, he giving everybody a warning on how they should approach him in public, because he just said that somebody almost got popped because they was like it was a fan or whatever, but it was the way they came up. So he said they was about to meet his maker. Dude was gonna meet his maker for running up trying to get a picture and talk. See, there is a guilty conscience in his head because it's a war going on. Even while all this going on, it's a war still going on. Threat just died, and now you putting this man on YouTube. This ain't the right play. And that's my whole point in questioning, like, where is Kayla Bumpus' head at? Because her intentions can't be, you know what I'm saying, pure behind Woody, because it's no way that he constantly should be showing his face, showing where he at. Folks is actively looking for him in the streets of Atlanta right now. Right now.
Get a
I'm
little
trying to
too close
find
on me,
this.
man, 'cause
I think
I'm scary in real life. Like, I'm scared.
Yes, his dog got shot.
I don't like making mistakes.
Okay, so
I'm
guys,
not saying I'm scary. I'm saying I'm a scary individual, not as scary as in the boogeyman.
like, you scared of stuff.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Like, 'cause I just want to.
Yeah, so we
I ain't trying to.
I'm gonna go find where.
That's right.
We'll come back
That's
to that.
good. Okay, Woody.
Because this just rubs me the wrong way. I've never seen this. I'm watching people get famous off of the BS, and this real life, bro. Like, that's what's wrong in today's society. If he is a snitch, snitches ain't supposed to be getting elevated in TV deals. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody wanna look. It's just crazy. Hold on. So, what y'all think about this? We finna dissect some of this. Because
Okay,
this is
everybody
weird to
has-
me, man.
Contact with from high school, and they of course I'm always root for them black. I came across like
Guys, we were just talking about Black women.
you know be really going through stuff. Although I do know that y'all go.
Hell, so
Oh
please,
my gosh.
So Dolly and
go ahead, start over. You gotta practice.
You can't act like not you can't act like auntie now. Don't know how to really show.
Don't know how. Okay, because I was like, what's going on? How come these people aren't talking to Dora? Okay, so put
they was on live for a whole
moderators,
hour
please put
before they went live.
in Dora's YouTube link. Everybody go to
So they was talking for an hour before she actually hit the go live stream. So they thought they ain't had nobody in there. So this whole interview basically was done twice. And that's probably why it's so short, because they did all this talking twice. Because she didn't, even when you come in the stream, you have to click go live. It don't just go live.
subscribe. Yes, when we was in an ex parte, so I gotta say that. I gotta say hi, Josh. I saw you was in here, and hi, Trina. But yeah, so pretty much. Sorry, guys. One of the mods, could y'all please put the link to Dora's YouTube so everybody
I'm trying to see how I can check. I mean, it says I can connect, but it's not really letting me connect. I guess that you guys have to like do it on y'all end.
What? No, we putting it in there for you.
Okay.
Everybody's saying hi, Dora.
Hi, everybody.
Let's talk. Let's skip
What's going
around.
on?
Oh,
Hi, Miss. Oh, wait, sorry for that. Hi, Miss Sylvia. I see her so told my son hi. She said, "Tell Noah hi."
hi, Miss Sylvia.
Tell Noah hi.
Yes,
Tell
and
Noah
everybody,
hi.
let's before we
Bruh, it's a lot. I didn't even know, bruh. This is my first time hearing tell Noah hi. Bruh, it's a lot of clout chasing going on. And that's what these, I ain't gonna say these women, it's a lot of people in this situation that don't care who dies and, you know what I'm saying, what comes about and all this other stuff. Everybody just want the exclusive information, whatever. Sylvia old but do not know Noah to be talking about tell your son hi. Like, what? Like, if you got common sense and you just know what's going on. You know the play that's going on with all this. Now I don't know if Dora sucking it up and trying to use Sylvia herself, but she know what's going on. She know. Who think Dora went and told her son, "Hey, Sylvia said hey"? Who really think that?
Way into that. I don't know whether you.
But it's just the clout chasing. Sylvia letting the chat know me and Dora are like this, and I know her son. And
Judge Peterson in the chat.
Right.
And, hold on, let's drop her YouTube. Let's go.
I'm gonna just tell her one look. Can I just say something to you, ma'am?
Wait, let's make sure she here. You still here, Judge?
She's in there? Oh. I was about huh?
Make sure she's still here.
Oh yeah. Because I was about to say, look, I'm gonna just tell you this. I'm gonna tell you something.
Her.
Chat in. Let me know you here. Say hi.
Okay. Go ahead.
Person's in there. Okay. I think that it was very brave what happened once I read the story. Because at first, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I seen the clip and I seen you say like, "You can hold me like you got don't and booty and woody and whatever how you say today," I was like, okay, she being funny. So, but once I read the background and the story of actually what happened, I was like, wow.
play on words. You heard her when she referred to Woody. She said Woody, whatever, how you ever say his name. If there was a bond with Thug and Woody, if they still had a bond still, it'll still be respect behind his name. It ain't no respect there. She using Kayla.
Oh,
Kayla just playing dumb to get around this little famous.
It was very
shit.
shocking too, because at the same time, I'm like, this is someone that was physically or
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Bree.
by someone, but
she don't know how to say it.
Abused by someone, and no one, stepped in, not even wherever y'all were at. I don't know if like security, I don't know, but whatever happened, and you stood up for someone in that moment. And I think it was done without
Now, hold on. Now, y'all keep in mind, because when I'm gonna find the part where she bring up like the godson part again. But keep in mind, when I asked Kayla that question on the little funky little live they had the other day, she said she hasn't answered it because she's never been asked. Now, we all know. I asked that every time they go live or whatever, and everybody else noticed it except her. We done seen her read the comments before. But anyway, keep in the back of your mind, she said that she was never asked about this, so she didn't offer. She had no reason to offer that. It had nothing to do with nothing. Remember, she said next, but we're going to see how Dolly hit on it.
You was in that moment.
We're going to see how Dolly hit on
what was
that.
happening in that moment. So your natural human reaction kicked in, and you did what any normal, regular citizen of the United States would do. And I could see like how it was turned on you. Now I feel like, do you feel how we feel now as like the ones who don't have like a bar card or a judge license or whatever, all these different things you get as, law required people in the United States. Like, do you understand now, like, how quickly something can go, and then you can be the one on the other side of the chair?
She talking to the judge that had got locked up.
I was like wondering how did she feel, how we be feeling.
The judge had got locked up out there, and she was like, "What, y'all finna go throw me in jail like Thug, and I'm finna be in there with Woody and all that." So that's who was in the chat talking to them, and so that's who Dora was addressing, because she said she felt the way about it when she first heard it, but now she asking her like, "Do you see? Now I understand what you were saying, but do you see how they feel?" So,
I don't be knowing. I be thinking
all
like,
right, so let's get
Moderator CC, could you please put Judge Peterson's YouTube link in the chat? Everybody, I was very confused.
Why are judges trying to get on YouTube? Like, what's going on here? The bag is not big on YouTube. That's why they're going out to cash outs. But don't judges make a lot of money? What's going on here? Leave some room for the little people.
First, I wasn't going to address it because I thought it was petty, like she said. But this situation with Crockett and Green triggered me. It triggered me. So I'm going to play the video. I don't know if a lot of you guys get on and tell them about, do a brief recap. Not celebrating her either, though, because she still is Black Girl Magic.
listen, let me tell you something. Although I hate everything that's going on in the Fulton County, like, you know, thing with all these, like, you know, Black women that is like in front of the front door, I'm still like a advocate for like Black women succeeding. I just think that there are just limits to like things that we just cannot allow. Like I go, you know, I've been in the music business for the same amount of time, you know, the same as Jeff, probably since like 2004, 5, 6. But we got like popping for real in 2012 when we dropped Stoner, all that stuff. At that point though, I stopped doing music and I just was doing like management stuff. I was handling all the business. And I ended up doing music, like picking back up music again in 2013 or 14 or something. My first feature was on a project, I'm Up.
Who was, Nurse?
By Young Thug, featuring Dolly and Jeffrey. And then after that, we started releasing projects back to back, like 2-3 more projects after that. Me and Dolly did some collaborations. And then I got a lot of solo things that are about to drop.
Who she say?
Merch. I got a lot of solo things. Was on a project, I'm Up, by Young Thug, featuring Dolly and Jeffrey. And then after that, we started releasing projects back to back, like 2-3 more projects after that. Me and Dolly did some collaborations. And then
her and Dolly.
I got a lot of solo things that too, and they was like my language art teachers and stuff. So like,
all right, skip through all this mess.
And I apologize for that because you know what, you didn't never write me back about it, so that was my fault. We gonna get that. What he says, medium, boys medium.
Girl, Kingston is 6 feet tall.
He need large.
Probably a medium.
I'm about to
All right, all this cloud mess talking about the
May
kids
9th,
giving each other stuff.
And how has this affected your everyday life and your family's life?
Well, the part where it affects our life is where, you know, it's almost like
I got something for them. They're talking to something.
It's kind of like personal damage that is trying to be created. Not so much of like, you know, our lifelines, because our lifeline been changed since 2013. So like, it's not like, you know, I'm not accustomed to like how I can't do a lot of more things that I used to be able to do. Only thing that's different is that like you might run into somebody that you may know and they may know about what's going on. And then it comes off as like cold, like, you know, so that's what I mean by like it's kind of affecting mostly of our image. We run into a lot of people that,
so Mama,
you know, maybe be just judging by the book instead of the actual story of what's going on. But I think that has been changing though for the past year. It's been turning around. I kind of see a lot of things like turning around from certain people that, you know, we contact with, talk with, and stuff like that. And I think it's because they didn't. I feel like it wasn't that they were trying to do it on some intentional type stuff, but I feel like it was almost like if you got a brand, you don't want to attach your brand to something,
right?
You know, although everybody say like good publicity is all publicity is good publicity, but in some cases it's really not. So I think for that point, that is like where I look at this situation and just say like, you know what, it's been done to the greats. So who is us? What we have to do is just figure out how to get through it, overcome it, and let the truth come out. And when the truth come out, just remember how we was handled and dealt with from a lot of people,
from everybody,
and how you know, a lot of things switched up, a lot of people changed.
Okay, not to cut you off, but can I just say something about that? So you know, sometimes I be around, you know, I've been around before all this, I've been around after, but even what
pay
was so
attention,
shocking
play
to
on
me
words.
was, but about
play on words, pay attention to what she's saying about the situation. Cause right now, I feel like she know that's the real money. Her keeping a relationship with Dora and all of them, that's the real money. So let's see how she what she finna say.
Around, you know, I've been around before all this, I've been around after. But even what was so shocking to me was about maybe 3 or 4 weeks before all of this happened with me, I was going to the next door courtroom. So I just decided, let me go stop in and check on these guys. Let me go see what's going on. And court was going on. I maybe had just started. But what's so shocking to me is nobody was there. And it blew my mind because I'm like, I know how many people this man take care of. I know how it be when it's time to go to the club. I know how it is at the studio. I know how it is when someone needs this, and that. However, there's nobody here.
Okay, that's my point. If she know how, listen to this, y'all. Just use y'all common sense. If y'all got friends and you know what I'm saying, ever been to studios and how they go, like everybody don't do that. This ain't normal. So the fact that she in these rooms and all of that, how do y'all feel that if Woody wanted to go in there and say, man, Thug guilty about all this, da 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 da, and that's his lawyer, how would she have had to play it if that's how it went? Because we don't really know how it truly went. Because remember, Woody's saying that the transcript wrong and she's saying it's right. It's still, she was fired. The only thing she wants us to know is that the transcript is right, except for the part where she was fired. She want to make it known that Woody fired her.
People, this man take care of. I know how it be when it's time to go to the club. I know how it is at the studio. I know how it is when someone needs this, and that. However,
and how do it look? Your client fire you, and then now y'all on YouTube together talking and laughing and all that. How does that look? Just a rhetorical.
Nobody's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know what's so crazy to me though? I think it's kind of a tricky situation for a lot of people, to be honest with you, especially like a lot of people that, you know, we have become friends with from over the past years. A lot of these people is very careful because they have like endorsement deals. They have so many different things that they have to the point where, like I said, when something being attacked on a person's image, you can't allow that to be attached to you. And so you're gonna do the best, best thing that you think is the best thing, whether it's, hey, let me just try to talk to these people behind the closed doors. But it's, you know what I'm saying? But I can't come there. Excuse me, you get what I'm saying? And there's some of them that is like that we do speak to. Excuse me, that
yeah, there are some consistents that I see
right, there's a lot of consistent.
But every role should be filled the way he has helped out people. And my whole thing was not to get too personal.
How do you know that?
I mean, I know how much he's done for people, and it really broke my heart. Not even just him. Nobody in the courtroom has anybody there. I mean, we have our regulars, but I just feel like even if there was some kind of rotation, just to show these boys that, we are here, whether innocent or guilty, I'm not taking a position on that, but everybody has rights, and everybody has a right to a fair trial.
Exactly.
Make it make sense. You're not taking a position on whether they're not innocent, whether they're innocent or guilty, but you want to be in the courtroom, and it's so sad to you to see that to know what he's done, and you have personally seen it. Not to get too personal, but you don't have a take on whether he's innocent or not. But you want them to know that they have support and that we are here. She said we as if she's a supporter. Y'all letting this shit.
But you know what? Also, you have to also look at too, Kayla, what I had to do too in that moment, because at the end of the day, like this is not a joking game to me. It's not a joking matter. You know what I'm saying? This is my brother's life. This is our life. This is everybody that is involved life. So you know what I had to do though? I had to sit back and think to myself and say, okay, there was a lot of support in the beginning. But because this is just like dragging, it is very depressing on people. Like, to be honest.
Okay, Kayla know everything that's been going on. Did Woody hire her or did she hire herself for Woody? Which one is it? Because she's been watching the whole time. Obviously, they've been communicating like the whole trial and all of this stuff, especially if she pulled up, you know what I'm saying, when they ain't let her go. And then she, look, what y'all think? What y'all think?
You can go, as soon as you walk in the front
I think she's running the play on me.
You feel that black cloud.
Not on me, but you know what I'm saying, running the play.
And your spirit, once you know,
the
spirit fights against the darkness. And it's up to you if that's how you want to feel like there's some support. Like, hey, I gotta fight this darkness. Or you can say,
that's why it's getting on my nerves.
It's too depressing. It's too.
That's why it's getting on my nerves, B, because she made it. I don't think she was asked. I think she offered the information that her and Hilton, or you know what I'm saying, are cool. It was Hilton or Love, one of them. Y'all heard it. One of them are cool. But then to be doing all this with Dora and to say you've been around before and after and all of this stuff, she playing both sides, but I don't know whose side she's more leaning towards. But this Dora situation right here looks very weird after she done said all that about her being cool with.
Long, I can't see him like that. I don't like to see him like that. I want to see him like that. This shit is going on. It's crazy. I can't, some people just really, in the black community, we don't really know how to deal with that inside courtroom. What do you call it? Like,
hey, man.
Intimidation. It's like intimidation. Like when you walk in the door, it's very tight. It's like, we're not guilty. So I'm going to smile. I'm going to say hello to you. I don't have no reason to not like you. You don't have no reason to like me. But it's not like that in that case. In that case, there's a lot that, like, knows tweet up and treat you, look at you crazy, follow us around in the court.
He's not a guest no more. He got his own YouTube now.
I had to also just wave out the fact that, it could be probably hard on people because they're hard on me.
And it's also, I do understand they take your phone, they check your ID.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, but I just.
And it's draining. It's so fucking dreadful. It's draining. It's fuck. I don't understand, like, what place in this world that, allow something like this to be this wrong. I ain't never, like, like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Don't cuss. You can't get monetized if you cuss.
Oh, sorry. What the freak? Sorry, y'all. But it's joyful. It's the word, and you really have to build your spirit
about getting monetized.
To be there to the point that by the time you walk in that door, you're drained. All you want to do is just go home and go to sleep because it's drainful. Like, it's drainful, and I guess it's designed to be that way. But I can understand why a lot of people can't really be there and can't overcome a lot of mental problems that they have for themselves. Right. But the ones that don't, I would think that they would be there and they would start row seat for sure.
Everybody is saying, how is your mom doing?
My mom, let me say, my mom is one strong woman. Let me tell you something. This is something we have spoke about this before in some interviews a long time ago, but
hold on, Dora, 1 second. Dora, do you know how to edit your name?
Let me go ahead.
Put your cash app up there. Everybody is asking how can they give super chat.
I'm sorry. I don't have cash app. Oh, hold on, guys. It's my son. Kid, can you go this way? Stand this way. Hold on a second, y'all.
I don't have super chat, but you can cash app if you want to. Okay, go ahead. Finish your question. Your answer.
Now, Dora's connected to a millionaire.
And Miss Sylvia, I see you. I'm gonna let Dora finish this last answer and bring you up.
I don't have cash app. I'm sorry. I don't have it. I don't know. Don't ask me why.
No, go back to your mom. I'll send you.
My mom is.
If you want to send something, send it to me and put Dora in the subject, and I'll give it to her. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, my mom is a very strong woman. She had 11 kids. No man. She raised all her kids.
Now, Kayla definitely just ran a play on them. Now, she know Dora and how Dora moves. She don't even have cash app. How's she gonna give it to Dora? How's she gonna give it to Dora? And if Dora connects to all these millions, why would Dora say, yeah, so this is how the conversation gonna go. Yeah, they sent you about 300 out of the 800 that they sent me. How you want me to send it? Oh, girl, you can keep it. Like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all know what's going on. Now I know why she constantly ringing Sylvia's name. She done seen that cash out play. Now she
by herself until she met my father.
Crazy.
And then my father raised all of the kids with her, and then they later had us 10 years later. Then they had me and Jeff. But my father practically raised my brothers and sisters. That's not his. He raised them when they was teenage kids, maybe preteen. And so my mom is a very strong woman. She comes from a background of she has about, I think, 12 brothers and sisters herself. Her mom was hard of hearing. My great grandmother was deaf. So there has been always obstacles, and thank God, prayerfully, she knows how to go through them, and be better. And to be honest with you, she's teaching us how to do it. And we wouldn't be there if it went for her.
I'm gonna go find me a cool Pete.
There at that fucking courthouse. When I tell you,
no cursing.
Oh, sorry, my bad. She get serious because I be like, when I get to start talking about when I have to see how she is, you know what I'm saying? Like, Miss Sylvia knows she see my mom every day. You feel what I'm saying? My mom coming in there, she's not feeling her best because it done dragged her out. She's coming in there, her cheekbone be flushed red, and you just are you okay? You know what I mean? But she's strong. And one thing about the family show, when it comes to her kids, baby God, the only person can stop her.
And when I want to say something about your mom. When everything was going on with me, I was so nervous. I was a nervous wreck. Dora was there. I called Dora. I'm like, oh my God. So,
and by the way, I came and knowing that I can't go in the side.
Can I tell my story? Can I tell my story, please?
Just say that part because I don't want them to think that I've been sneaking inside the room.
No, that was part of my story. But no, the day after we knew that something may have come of Judge Glanville finding out about the ex parte, Dora called me. She's like, look, I don't really like coming up there for various reasons. We're not gonna talk about those reasons, but I'm coming for you. And I thought that was so nice. And then when I got to court, everybody was so worried. A lot of people online, Miss Sylvia had them thinking I was in jail. No, I'm just like,
No, Miss Sylvia was supportive too. She'll tell you how nervous I was. Like I tell people all the time, I didn't even feel comfortable sitting where attorneys sit anymore. I sat with the family, with the regular lay people, because my nerves was so bad because of the energy in that courtroom. Not that I thought I had done anything wrong, but just the energy in the courtroom. And their mom came in there, and the first thing she said to me, she said, "I came here today for you. And if they take you to jail, they're going to have to take us all to jail." And I really appreciated that because it definitely showed a moment of a community being able to stick together and support what's right and stand up for what's right. So I definitely appreciated that.
I'm gonna make sure I tell her she might be on me looking. You'll see no comment on that girl.
Right.
Somewhere that's her. That's her.
Okay, and last question, Dora, and then we're gonna get on to, we gotta talk about Crockett and Green.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
But Dora, they want to know, you don't have to answer this. You can answer if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
They said they want to see Dolly.
You know what? Dolly is probably at home still sleeping. We had a long night last night. We went to that concert.
I'm so mad I missed it.
Oh my gosh, we didn't get back home until the sun. It was like,
y'all, they invited me. I went to the airport, dressed, ready to go, and my flight got canceled.
Yeah, that was so sad. And I guess because of the storm, right? It was
the storm.
Because it rained, right? Like so when we got in there.
Did y'all catch that? Did y'all just catch that? What y'all got going on, bro? What y'all got going on, bro?
I'm so mad I missed it.
Oh my gosh, we didn't get back home until the sun. It was like,
y'all, they invited me. I went to the airport, dressed, ready to go, and my flight got canceled.
Yeah, that was so sad. And I guess because of the storm, right? It was the storm. Because it rained, right? Like so when we got in there, it started pouring. So pouring.
Okay, and so this is the last question that you can answer or not. But everybody wants to know how you feel about Gunna.
To be honest with you, I have no feeling about no one. And truth be told, I really cannot speak on nobody involved in this case just because of the fact that I'm a witness. And, I have to make sure that I'm just following the procedures that I have to follow.
Run it back.
The main reason why I said, like, I went to the court. That was so sad.
Run it back.
They're going to have to take us all to jail. And I really appreciated that because it definitely showed a moment of a community being able to stick together and support what's right and stand up for what's right. So I definitely appreciated that.
I'm gonna make sure I tell her she might be on me looking. You'll see no comment on that girl.
Right.
That's her. That's her.
Okay, and last question, Dora, and then we're gonna get on to, we gotta talk about Crockett and Green.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
But Dora, they want to know, you don't have to answer this. You can answer if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
They said they want to see Dolly.
You know what? Dolly is probably at home still sleeping. We had a long night last night. We went to that concert.
I'm so mad I missed it.
Oh my gosh, we didn't get back home until the sun. It was like,
y'all, they invited me. I went to the airport, dressed, ready to go, and my flight got canceled.
Yeah, that was so sad. And I guess because of the storm, right? It was the storm. Because it rained, right? Like so when we got in there, it started pouring. So pouring.
Okay, and so this is the last question that you can
They
answer.
invited your ass to the concert.
Everybody wants to know how you feel about Gunna.
To be honest with you, I have no feeling about no one. And truth be told, I really cannot speak on nobody involved in this case just because of the fact that I'm a witness. And, I have to make sure that I'm just following the procedures that I have to follow. The main reason why I said, like, I went to the courthouse, I couldn't go in.
Boom. Now use y'all common sense. If it was all thorough with Gunna and they was all cool, how simple is it to say, I support Gunna? You supporting her?
The room. So to be honest,
They don't mess with Gunna. If you didn't read through that, they don't mess with Gunna.
it's just the thing that is just in place for us that I can't do. I cannot speak on like anyone on the label, and I can't speak on anything on that case wise. But if you ask me how everybody looking when I see them, they look good. They looking healthy. They doing the best they can, and I think that's the most important.
For sure. Okay, so
Big Jeff mess with Gunna. Big Jeff mess with Gunna.
Can you give us some background?
So that's weird.
Tell us what is going on with Miss Crockett and Miss Green.
There are two state representatives, not state, is it federal representative? There are two representatives.
State, Capitol Hill.
Capitol Hill representative, and the two of them been going back and forth. But one of the things I remember was when Crockett said something about her bleached blonde, switchback. Hold on, I gotta see what was the word.
I'm gonna play the video.
Bleached blonde, built back it to me today, but I
Please
hadn't
shut
looked at it yet.
Okay, I'm gonna
Please
play
shut
this.
Please.
We can't hear it. Can you guys hear?
Just like I said,
No.
bleach,
Here.
black, blunt. Hey, what?
There it is. It's low. I can hear it now.
Can you turn it up? Let me see.
The KD.
Go into your setting.
It's not me playing it, but go ahead, tell them, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, go. Is Ella's playing it? She has
Uh-huh.
to unmute. She has to unmute. That's the only way he's gonna play.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
She has to unmute.
Sorry, that was my baby. Y'all know he is not gonna let me breathe. Oh, I found that. You know what? It reminded me of that. Wasn't there another little situation happened like this, and it was like some political stuff, and a lady was talking about the lady lashes, or it was like a Senate or something. This not the same one, is it?
It is.
It is the
All
same
right.
one. Oh, okay, I thought it was a different one. But
We don't really care about
her
this.
speaking of her lashes, though. I mean, you know, that just.
Who is this, y'all? Who is this right here? The
Like,
Crockett
from
lady.
that side of the world.
Who is
You know
this?
what I mean? Like lashes. You want to talk about somebody lashes? Like,
Okay. What you think, Miss Sylvia?
I think it was racist and disrespectful because it was more towards her
image.
her image and her where she's coming from. It's like she has no substance type of thing. And it's more about her looks than her brain, which I thought it was disrespectful.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with her.
Comparison shopping site that finds you lower cards
You can't see the screen, Cece.
on your info.
See her response.
Take down Miss Bree's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you accept the physical appearance of another person? Are your feelings hurt? Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl. Oh, really? Don't even play, baby girl. We are gonna move and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion. Oh, you agree to strike your words? Yeah. Okay. Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she's apologizing. No.
Then after it's agrees to be recognized.
I'm not apologizing. Well, that's I am not apologizing.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built bush body, that would not be engaging personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
Don't say bleach, blonde, bad, built body.
Okay, so did you guys hear what?
We don't care about none of all that.
What?
Okay.
What?
All right.
It was Copeland's original lawyer and ADA love that resulted in this.
And for an assertion to be made that I or Mr. Copeland are somehow being influenced by somebody over here is absolutely ridiculous. I take great offense to it, and I can tell Ms. Love that I am going to the state bar to report her for contacting a witness that she knows to be represented by counsel. She and I have had conversations about Kenneth Copeland.
Oh, she's
All right.
up.
And so this was, I think, around that Friday afternoon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was around the time that he being Copeland was thrown into jail for contempt. Melnick was getting ready to go, I think, out of town. It's my understanding it was like a pre-planned kind of thing. And people are saying, well, the state is wanting to imply that Melnick was doing something improper because they're saying, well, he told his client, I'm going to withdraw if you don't take the fifth. But let me tell everybody that there's a better, more reasonable explanation for that. Because if a witness, if you have a client who's a witness,
Sylvia, look at the chat.
or if you're representing somebody in a criminal case and they want to take the stand for themselves, a lawyer cannot participate in perjury. It's called subordination of perjury. We have an ethical obligation not to be part of it. So if Melnick believes his client is going to take the fifth, that's one thing. But if he knows that his client is going to take the stand and lie, he has to withdraw. He must withdraw. He has a ethical obligation to withdraw. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, that would be a good reason. I also just want to say there's some chat in the chat about Kayla Bumpus and her not taking issue with Adrian Love. You guys also don't have to say anything about it. I mean, I don't know how Kayla Bumpus got involved in this case. In my
Bro, y'all
I don't
hell,
find her
bro.
particularly
I ain't
professional.
gonna lie. Y'all is
information,
hell.
But I don't take her word.
All right, y'all. So who is this
She knows
Rachel girl?
Adrian
This the
Love's
girl
been
they've been going in
20
right
years,
here.
unproblematic. And that just confirmed.
Because KD gonna let the devil use her today. I see she trying to throw us off. Who is Rachel? Cause that's who they energy at. And apparently she took Rachel bar card and Rachel ain't going.
That's what I thought about Kayla Bumpus.
Well, I don't know what she thinks either, but it's my understanding she was brought in because, see, Melnick, Doug, and you may know more about this too. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But see, Melnick had plans to go out of town, and so what he did, like all of us sometimes have to do, and even I had to do when I was gone this last time. You've got to sometimes pay or hire or otherwise arrange for other attorneys to handle things that you can't get rescheduled. Okay, and so this is a thing that it looked to me like Love and perhaps others on the team knew that Melnick had plans, and they timed this witness's testimony to bump up against his known travel plans. It seems to me, because I'm a cynic, it seems to me like maybe there was some coordination there. But in any event, Melnick had to bring in another lawyer to cover for him.
That's not
I think you give the state far too much credit
Not who I picked.
in their ability to plan for that. I have not seen that kind of skill level exhibited by the state. So I don't think that's the case.
At the end, I'll tell you a quick story about Kayla Bumpus because it's important.
Yeah.
Because it's important, y'all. It's important.
She was brought in by Jonathan Melnick to cover for him because he had plans. He tried to explain it to the judge on Friday without doing it in open court. The judge refused to let him. So Jonathan Melnick in open court had to explain that he had a non-refundable airline payment.
Slick Rick.
Miss Sylvia, you can fast forward
We've all been
to
there. And, you know,
her
so
story time.
courts, attorneys
Fast
file
forward to
leaves
that.
of absence, which under the rules are supposed
Towards the end, it's like the last thing I said.
This is their number
Right
one
there, probably about
in the electronic filing system in Odyssey, with my motion
a little bit
to
more.
Randall be recused.
They're like, no, we love him. He does everything we want, including having secret meetings with witnesses where we can coerce them. What says the state? No one, it'd be really nice if the judge didn't care.
meaning they can't retry anybody because the state, and by the way, that's where I think this is all going. They eventually, whenever that time comes, they, the state caused this. And it's so just build the tea on people that are, I think that you guys have certainly. Hey, Rachel and Doug, anything else you want to add before we say goodbye for the day?
Phil, do you want me to do my thing or should I do it on my own channel? I mean, it'll take 5 seconds. It's a really quick story. I'm sorry. I'm not expecting Phil or Doug. I had an issue a few years ago. This is how I met Kayla Bumpus. I'll just tell you real quick. I was at the Fulton County Jail, Bryce Street. In order to go in, you have to bring your bar card and your license. And then you give it to them when you get there, like collateral. And then when you leave, they give it back to you. Well, apparently she had been at the jail and I was still up on the floor and they must have given her my license. Her and I do not look alike. Okay. Wow. Do not look alike at all. And that's fine. She accidentally took my license. Well, when I got out, they gave me her license. I actually looked at the license. I'm like, that's not me. And they're like, well, we must have given it to her. All I can say is that attempting to have her give me my license back that she accidentally took was a bizarrely difficult process that, when you make a mistake, you just find a way to, if I accidentally took your bar license, Doug, I find a way to give it to you without a problem.
Oh, did you say dog?
It was incredibly difficult. And wow, I just don't even know what to say, except when it happened, I was like, that's fine. She accidentally took my license. Well, when I got out, they gave me her license. I actually looked at the license. I'm like, that's not me. And they're like, well, we must have given it to her. All I can say is that attempting to have her give me my license back that she accidentally took was a bizarrely difficult process that, when you make a mistake, you just find a way to, if I accidentally took your bar license, Doug, I find a way to give it to you without a problem. She was incredible. She was incredibly difficult. And wow, I just don't even know what to say, except when it happened, I was like, I won't forget this. It's ridiculous. But I ended up getting it back. But it took some other lawyers telling her to give it back to me.
Well, I don't know her, but to me, it strikes me. I mean, look, if you're just there, sort of watering the dog, so to speak, filling in for another lawyer who had, had a prepaid, pre-planned, long-planned vacation, and you're there as the substitute, and you get dragged in the middle of all this. Man, I
think she's enjoying it.
That would be awful.
I think she's enjoying it.
I've had nothing. I've been fortunate. Wow. To have good experiences with her of late. So I guess I'm.
No, good for you. I hope it's better. I mean, it was just a petty thing that happened that I don't understand what was so difficult. But
okay, Miss Sylvia,
I'm glad if she's part of exposed.
Okay. So, like I said, guys, I was not going to address this until someone asked me to address Crockett and Green. So it just triggered me and sent me down the rabbit hole. And I just want to know, how you guys feel about that. Do you think, okay, and let's do story time first. Let me give you the background. So I went to the jail to do jail visits. I left you have to give the deputies your bar card and your ID, as she stated. I gave them my bar card, my ID, and went and I went and did my jail visits. When I came back, the deputy handed me my ID and my bar card. I just took it. I did not look at it, and I just threw it.
You don't really care about
screenshots
that.
up.
Okay.
Hey, please call me ASAP. Who is this? Rachel call. I would
All
like
right,
to
so
pleading the fifth.
that's the part where she basically doxed that lady, right? I think she's gonna dox her because it's her number already everywhere. Because I see it's about to play her number. Well, I ain't got that many subscribers right now. They ain't gonna see it over here, but I'm finna show what she showed on her shit. Like, I think she put this lady number all out there, right here.
Aren't apologetic, completely inconvenienced my day because of an honest mistake, but partially yours. Go to the next, CC. Just go to the last one where she says, the worst part about it is that she says that she's going to call the police on me, that I'm a thief and I stole her bar card. And so that was what was triggering to me. And that's why I was so upset, because she told me that she was going to call the police on me.
Wow.
And me and her have not had any negative or positive interaction since then. So it was just very alarming to me that she decided to get on this show and talk about me. Okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna. You guys keep saying I'm showing her number, but I'll just show you this one time.
It's already been done now.
No, CC, the one where this is how she's texting me, guys. All of this is in 2 seconds. Take that off. Oh, here we go. Go right to that one. But another thing that that really bothered me about her commentary yesterday is that she said she thinks that I'm enjoying this. And you can ask Dora, how was I in that courthouse?
Nervous and.
Hold on, she can ask who? I ain't hear. I thought she said I could ask.
She responded to them.
Huh?
But another thing that that really bothered me about her commentary yesterday is that she said she thinks that I'm enjoying this.
Who she? I want everybody to listen. Who she asked, was she enjoying this? And who answered? who was asked and who answered?
And you can ask Dora, how was I in that courthouse?
Nervous and wanted to leave.
Uh-huh. Now I know somebody need to go see Mr. George, but is that Dora? Huh?
I mean, it was definitely
But another thing that that really bothered me about her commentary yesterday is that she said she thinks that I'm enjoying this. And you can ask Dora, how was I in that courthouse?
Dora, how was I?
Nervous and.
I'm like, man.
I mean, it was definitely I wasn't there the first day that it happened, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't come that day. I came the next day when they took to come back. But it seems like when I came there, it was it was tension from everything and everybody. And I do remember you just like, you was very concerned about like what was going to happen with the situation. And, you made it very clear though to everybody that was out there and did hear you when you was like, they not about to blame that on me. You better pull everybody back in here. So I think somebody went back and told you like, no, she's like, y'all better pull everybody back in here and whatnot. But
I mean, do you think it's unfair of her to say that I'm enjoying this situation?
It's unfair because you being Jada.
I think she's just not wording what she's trying to say without trying to be nasty with it. And it's probably because she had a conflict with you. But is she trying to say that you creating your own avenue with this, and it's in a positive way, but is it a way that you wish you wanted? Exactly. Come up like hate. But I don't see no type of enjoyment. I mean, at the end of the day, this is your channel. If you choose to whoever, you can put Glanville on here if he would it. So, can nobody be mad at that? I don't think that means that you're enjoying the situation. If this is something that you always, dreamt of and wanted to do, I don't think.
No, so she dreamt of this.
You can say the same thing because she added your name in a conversation that had nothing to do with you on a live. So you could, say that same thing, or you enjoying it because you bringing me up.
Right. And I think that the conversation could have been just as meaningful without that story.
Without like the hate or like the negativity that came with it when she was speaking. You can tell like there's still some room right there where obviously, she may haven't really healed and she may, maybe do a woman talk. At the end of the day, we all grown. So maybe she needs to just, call you up and sit down. Y'all have a talk and y'all discuss and y'all figure out like, what is it that she's still holding on to as a grudge?
About something
that happened. I mean, if this is 2018, I'm lost because I'm in 2024. So,
but see, the thing I don't understand why she's blaming you because that has happened in the courthouse with your dad.
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, with your dad.
What
They
happened?
gave his license to somebody else, and
It was twice.
license twice. Yeah. So, but it was the fault of the individuals who taken the license. That's who you would blame, not you, because they the one who's supposed to look at it.
Me in jail. Granville wants me in jail. Like, what's going on? Why does everyone?
Damn. I know.
Irritating.
This is wild. Well, you know, jail is a new slavery. So.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, thank you, Dora, so much. Did everybody subscribe? Thank you so much for coming. Do you guys want to see Dora again? I think Dora should come more often.
Dora's young.
Well, let me tell you something.
Dora should come on.
Wait, hold on. First of all, let me tell you something. Before anything.
Look who finna try to get her next. Some cheese and mother. Look who finna try to get her next. I'm gonna play that you fired. The rest of that you fired, and then see what the hell. Because I didn't finish that. I didn't know what he was talking about.
We was supposed to start this podcast thing with a couple of our industry friends in February or January or something.
Can you say it loud for the people in the back who say I just got a YouTube channel out of nowhere? Go ahead, Laura.
It was exactly. It was so technically. Listen, it was supposed to be me, her. I was going to get Courtney Ray, and then she was going to have Alexis Scott. And to be honest with you, nobody really just follow up with what we was.
No, this happened.
This been having me in a headlock.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot.
You can't do a lot with this going on. So it had been a headlock, but I was gonna sit down and try to start it and get it together and stuff like that. But then Kayla ended up, she do cases. She's a lawyer, so she has stuff going on too on the daily. So the timing was just kept bad timing, and then next thing you know, she's getting called to be a stand-in attorney for someone on the case, and I was like, I was very surprised to hear. Listen, I was surprised it's her. And anybody else that heard her name. But when I heard that, then I was like, okay, Kayla, what? Hold on. So I did, my first thing that I did was say, I said, well, Kayla.
All right, so pay attention to this part. This they finally talking about, so I'm around it a little bit.
That you know.
Because she didn't do none of this, what she finna say she was supposed to do. And then do y'all really think why was she so surprised that she was Woody Lawyer? If they so cool and all that, how this girl don't know that this is Woody Lawyer? That if Melnick bail out, this who Woody calling as a witness in your brother case. Like, how do you get surprised like that? Do that make sense to y'all? You willing to catch a flight? You finna come to the concert with us? Everything paid for, whoop-de-whoop. But my brother fight for his life, and a whole reason why I'm moving like this, and we got millions and all that. But it's a surprise to me that your name get called to be his attorney. Somebody running the play. But listen to this about the godson, because you remember when I asked her about the godson, she said, no one ever asked me this. And look at her little greasy. Oh, let's just play.
Different family, you close, because I know her though through my husband. My husband and her is like brothers and sisters. I'm like, did you let them know? Like, no, like, I don't want it to be nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I want them to be like, hey, y'all trying to send this in through this way, a blitz. I don't want them to be sending blitzes. So I did call Kayla when I heard her name that same day, and I was like, you know what? Just make sure you know. I said, and I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna call my attorney and let them know too. And you let them know. And when she told them, and they still didn't care, I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't carry her then, right? Right? Because I was very concerned. Was I not Kayla? I was like, hey, Kayla, like, I don't want it to be crap. Let these people know you know us, and you're very close. You're my son, godmother. Like, you my father, you my husband, sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been around us. They came, we party, we hang, we are very close.
Did she do any of that?
And she was like, oh, yeah, for sure. And she spoke very, like,
did she do any of that?
That they knew that she knew of it. Like, I don't want it to be nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I want them to be. I was surprised it's her. And anybody else that heard her name. But, when I heard that, then I was like, oh, okay, Kayla, what? Hold on. So I did. My first thing that I did was say, I did speak to her. I said, well, Kayla, did you let them know that you know Jeffrey's family, you close? Because I know her though through my husband. My husband and her is like brothers and sisters. I'm like, did you let them know? Like, you know what? Like, I don't want
she
to be
looking real quiet.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want them to be like, hey, y'all trying to send this in through this way, a blitz. I don't want them to be sending blitzes. So I did call Kayla when I heard her name that same day, and I was like, you know what? Just make sure you know. I said, and I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna call my attorney and let them know too. And you let them know. And when she told them, and they still didn't care. I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't carry her then, right? Right? Because I was very concerned. Was I not Kayla? I was like, hey, Kayla, like, I don't want
that don't make sense.
Crap. Let these people know you know us. And
that don't make sense. I'm gonna play this part, but then I'm gonna go back when she
Very
said
close to
something
my
about
son,
it when I asked her.
like, you know, you my father.
And
you my
read
husband,
her body
sister.
language. When she
You know
started
what I'm saying?
bringing
Like,
up,
you been around.
she cool her
I'm not
husband.
gonna
Read
be
this
like,
body
hey, y'all
language.
trying to send this in through this way, a blitz. I don't want to be trying to be sending blitzes. So I did call Kayla when I heard her name the same day, and I was like, you know what? It just makes you
Read
know
her
that
Kayla body language.
call my attorney and let them know too. And you let them know. And when she told them, and they still didn't care, I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't carry her then, right? Right? Because I was very concerned. Was I not Kayla? I was like, hey, Kayla, like, I don't want it to be crap. Let these people know you know us, and you're very close to my son, godmother. Like, you know, you my father, you my husband, sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been around us. They came, we party, we hang, we are very close. And she was like, oh, yeah, for sure. And she spoke very, like, you know, adamant about the fact that they knew that she knew of us and know us and close to us. And my son is her godson.
But even I just want to speak on that. Even the first day, Miss Sylvia can speak to this. I did not talk to anybody. I made sure that I was very professional, that there was no appearance of impropriety. That I'm telling you, there have been times where I have walked in, hugged people, talked to people.
Yes.
I went in that courtroom, I looked straight ahead. I made sure not to talk to anyone because at the end of the day, you know, it's my bar card.
Yeah. It's like you have a job. And here's the
time when you help somebody.
This is what I got to catch on to too. Like, let's clear.
See her trying to snitch.
You are closer to me. I am miles.
Y'all heard Sylvia trying to snitch right there.
Be my brother.
Did y'all heard? Did y'all catch that?
Professional, that there was no appearance of impropriety. That
I'm
telling you, there have been times where I have walked in, hugged people, talked to people. Yes. I went in that courtroom, I looked straight ahead. I made sure not to talk to anyone because at the end of the day,
Sylvia gonna try to snitch.
It's my bar card.
Yeah. It's like you have a job. And here's the
time when you help somebody.
This is what I got to catch on to too. Like, let's clear.
You
are closer to me.
Am I hearing that wrong? Am I hearing that wrong? She trying to dry snitch on her ass. So how didn't she have this exclusive?
Today, you know, it's my bar card.
Yeah. It's like you have a job. And here's the
time when you help somebody.
This is what I got to catch on to too. Like, let's clear.
I'm not tripping, bro. She trying to throw in there how Kayla didn't hug somebody and was trying to get at who. She was trying to get at that Kayla hugged at somebody, but she wasn't able to get it out because I think Lil George's Wi-Fi froze because she thought somebody else froze.
You know, adamant about the fact that they knew that she knew of us and know us and close to us, and my son is her godson.
But even I just want to speak on that. Even the first day, Miss Sylvia can speak to this. I did not talk to anybody. I made sure that I was very professional, that there was no appearance of impropriety. That I'm telling you, there have been times where I have walked in, hugged people, talked to people. Yes. I went in that courtroom, I looked straight ahead. I made sure not to talk to anyone because at the end of the day, you know, it's my bar card.
Yeah. It's like you have a job. And here's the
time when you help somebody.
This is what I got to catch on to too. Like, let's clear. You are closer to me. I am miles and Noah. Jeffrey is just so happy to be my brother. So when we all out and hanging out, you would be in his places in his presence, and vice versa. We all at a game. He might be there. She might be there. You know what I mean? We downstairs in the VIP, having fun. Don't we doing? So,
bro, this weird, bro. I don't care what y'all say. This weird, bro. This weird, bro. My life on the line, bro, and the nigga on the stand is supposed to be snitched on me and all that, and his lawyer is somebody to be around me. I got her in my pocket. I don't care what y'all saying, bro. This is beyond the conflict. This is beyond the conflict. And while this case is in the air and all that, they could be giving the state some ammunition because this is crazy. For this ex parte to be where it is today, they can, I ain't gonna say they can easily make it seem like it was set up, but bro, this look crazy just to me. And maybe I'm biased because I don't like George and I definitely don't like, you know what I'm saying, the energy Kayla giving. You know what I'm saying? This weird to me, bro. Like you in my circle, I got all this money and all this, and I'm fighting for my life, and this nigga need a lawyer, and you walk in. And it's a surprise to everybody though. Something weird about that. I don't know. Lil George, we ain't gonna talk about it. Well, just keep living.
Me and my husband is a family on my own, okay?
That's right.
She's right there with us, not attached to him. So that is professional for you to do because you don't have no personal locked in with Jeffrey. Or I don't know if anybody else on that case either, but definitely I know for a fact I can speak for Jeffrey. So that's why I said when I was talking to her and I told her, make sure you let them know you know me. Don't try to make it seem like you know him. You know me. You are close to us, and that's how it is. And
make that make sense, y'all. So Dora is basically saying that Kayla don't have no ties to Thug, even though Dora is only in the room that she's in because of Thug. So if you invite your friends, like, what is that? What? That's like if I have a section in the club and my sister invite her friends and they all in my section. My sister friends don't know me. Y'all in my section. Y'all here because of me. Yeah, it's a play being ran, bro. And I think hearing this, Dora running on Kayla because Kayla looking real nervous and stupid, and Lil George ain't offered no information. I don't know what Lil George.
Like I said, when Kayla spoke back to me,
I don't know what.
I told him. Okay.
I mean, it's not even that I told him. It's
I thought you just like he was. And he was like, let them know because they were trying to call you like a. I mean, I don't want to be like saying things, but it was like as a fan type. They kind of gave you like a fan type name, and you just like no.
Nobody heard that. Nobody thought Kayla was a fan. So what Dora really trying to say? Because it seems like y'all only kicking when y'all going to places where your brother at. So what Dora really trying to say?
Like, this is my godson. This is my sister, my brother, right here, and I'm right here. And I just think that was very important for them to know because at the end of the day, I have been seeing a lot of people saying that, wasn't it not a conflict of interest because you are representing somebody that's over here and you know us and you just and I feel like that's the part I was like, okay, I'm looking for Kayla to go and say like, hey,
but also not to cut you off, but Woody knows who I know as well. Everybody knows who I know. So
they know.
It's a matter of how you handle yourself, because just being from Atlanta and like I said earlier, just knowing people, it's small. So there are a lot of people.
Atlanta is small. I've never heard that. Being from Memphis, I've never heard that. Bro, we got Paper Route and CMG up there in Atlanta because it's big. Like they can both live in the same city. Now, of course, Baghdad moved away from Atlanta, but they all went up there and it's a few ops up there together. They ain't gonna run into each other, all them clubs and lounges around there. But hey, to each his own. To me, being from Memphis, Atlanta is not small.
Presented 6 or 7 of the defendants on that trial. And I think, pretty much at this point, any attorney would have a conflict on this case. It's so many people, so much going on. The world sees
not that many attorneys in Atlanta like that.
It's not what?
I be hearing people like that.
Hold on. Can people from okay, so Atlanta is small. Atlanta is very small, not compared to Memphis. Okay, so I'll give y'all that. Y'all said Atlanta is very small. It's not that many lawyers in Atlanta? What y'all got going on? That's not the image Atlanta gives. Like outside of Atlanta, we don't look at Atlanta as small to the folks that even in here that's from Atlanta. We don't look at Atlanta as small at all. So for this angle to be ran, like, of course I know people and da-da-da-da. So everybody know Woody and Thug. Everybody know everybody. Now, her and Rico talk, now, never mind. Let's make some stuff making sense now.
Family members get locked up and they're like, man, we can't get no attorney because most of the nice attorneys is over here doing this, doing that, working this, working that. I'm like, wow. At least I ain't gonna lie to you. I started got to get questioned George. I'm like, why y'all ain't got that many attorneys? Like, what's going on? Like, nobody graduated with the bar exam no more. What's happening? Like, we don't have that many attorneys. And the right ones, the ones gonna fight for people's freedom.
That's the thing. They know the ones that they trust.
Exactly, they don't have a lot of good ones, and that's the problem that a lot of these guys in these correction buildings is facing. They're facing that the attorneys that they want is tied up in some type of situation, dealing with what's going on broadly, and they choose not to get nobody else besides who they know and who they can trust and feel comfortable with, and that's rightfully so.
Right.
So.
And everybody says, have you talked to Thug and how are his spirits?
Every day. I mean, we talk every day. His spirit is like, it's joyous. I mean, you can't I don't think that even if you are, everybody go through something. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what I'm saying, you over there acting like God. No. I'm just going to say that when you are in a moment of your life when you're probably happy, he calls out. So we feel the happiness and we get the happiness from him. Whether, later on if he's in his room, he have his moments, that's when he do it there. But when we talk to him and we speaking to him and we all laughing and having fun and joking on the phone, his spirit is very high and very joyous. I mean, I think that anybody would probably be tired. I think he's tired. I mean, you've been waking up every day at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning.
Read the room. That last little conversation got Kayla throw it off.
I think anybody would be tired. I think all of them.
Read the room.
I mean, including the DAs, the lawyers, the judge, the stenographer. I'm surprised her fingers aren't.
We're talking about that, Miss Weaver. Everybody. Excuse me, Dora. Let's put Miss Weaver in the chat. Y'all, Miss Weaver is the real GOAT in the situation. It's no breaks for her. He is a breath of fresh air. We last night we talked to Woody and he says that you know, you guys laugh about when he says he doesn't drink water and he's about to pass out, but there are some days when he is actually drained and tired. And he said Miss Weaver is the only person who cared and went and bought him Gatorade to drink.
She's a sweetheart.
Wow. That's only right, for real.
Right.
If you see someone back there, you know, fall out from dehydration, you're gonna stand there and fall out. That is not right. Don't do that to nobody. I don't care who nobody is. Don't do that to nobody, anybody. Don't do it to an animal.
An animal, right?
You have someone, you know, it looks like
a dog could get water. Well, we said we don't drink water, so I guess Gatorade.
With Mariah, and yes, I am on the defense witness list. Don't y'all go spamming my Instagram talking about I'm a rat, I'm snitching, I'm on a don't do that, please, because that ain't.
So let me get this right. I'm not a lawyer, so it's not a conflict for the defense witness to be on YouTube with a journalist, George, and an attorney for a witness. Come, am I missing something here? This is Memphis. We ain't look. I don't know what y'all got going on in there. Hey, this is some crazy stuff. She's a witness for the defense. Cool with a lawyer for the witness, who is the start witness in this case, Rico against her brother. I can't make this shit up. This is not making sense. All right, I'm gonna go to when she said this about her about her godson. This ain't making sense. But y'all tripping me out. Y'all is tripping me out. Is it this one? Oh, hey, look at this. Hey. Right on it. All right, right on it.
Yeah, and like I said, with that, you know, a lot of people are asking, and then I'm gonna get to this question, but a lot of people are asking, how come I didn't say anything? And so my position there was, I'm not going to get into an argument and making a record that's clouded with Simone or Adrian or anyone. But there were several off-the-record moments where I discussed, hey, this is what they're saying, this is what's true, this is what's not true, what you want to do. And that is my role as a lawyer. My role is not to say, hey, stop giving my client legal advice, because she can do whatever she wants to do. You know, it's just a matter of,
y'all
okay,
on YouTube.
Now it's me and you.
How is this possible?
And I can give you the real. But that doesn't need to be on the transcript, because that's between me and my client.
I agree.
I think Doris is probably the smartest person in this situation.
You know, but I honestly, this is what's most alarming to me, is that, you know, when I go back and I look at these replays, it just seems like, you know, Love is just like making all these faces and writing all these notes and just doing all this stuff. And it seems like it is off. Something is wrong.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. When they were fighting over the microphone, I was laughing so hard. Like, that was just so funny to me. And I didn't realize it until Cuff Boys clipped it. He made a little timestamp in one of his videos just for this microphone fight. It was so funny.
And y'all, somebody said, hold on, how do I go back to this? Let me pin this one. How do I do this? Somebody said, Kayla, your godson and Young Thug being related, true or no? If not, if he not, why just not say no? Well, this is my first time being asked, so when did I get a chance? Yes, that is my godson. Noah is my godson. Next.
Okay, come on. They said it in my chat last night.
He's my godson. I posted a picture of him in the but I don't understand how that has anything to do with him.
You don't understand
so
it?
I get a chance. Yes. That is my
That's
godson.
my point.
Noah is my god, your godson.
When I was laughing so
Okay,
hard.
so that's my point.
Like,
If we just heard Dora stress that when I heard her name and all that, I told her, like, make sure they know that you be around us, you cool with us, your godson is, you know what I'm saying, you all this, my husband and you were sisters and brothers or whatever. But then you go say this. So how, like, which one is it? To me, it sounds like a contradiction. Or is he? I don't know.
that was just so funny to me. And I didn't realize it until Cuff Boys clipped it. He made a little timestamp in one of his videos just for this microphone fight. It was so funny.
And y'all, somebody said, hold on, how do I go back to this? Let me pin this one. How do I do this? Somebody said, Kayla, your godson and Young Thug being related, true or no? It's not. If he not, why just not say no? Well, this is my first time being asked, so when did I get a chance? Yes, that is my godson. Noah is my godson. Next.
Oh, come on.
This is something. That's just.
They said it in my chat last night.
He's my godson. I posted a picture of him in the I posted a picture of him. But I don't understand how that has anything to do with anything.
You don't? Yeah, she finna make sure she send Kat a picture of her godson and make sure she put it on her YouTube channel too. Because I didn't ask the question.
And, people keep asking, somebody just said that's why they thought I'd be the one to tell the truth. But, I mean, I don't think that anyone thinks I did not tell the truth. I definitely tell the truth. It's just when I had the opportunity to do so. And it's not one of those things where I don't think anybody realizes, Kat, post this to show everybody my godson. I don't think people realize.
Hey,
I don't think people realize how much stress I was under.
Read the room. Before all this, Kat was talking her Kat off. And when she found out all this, like, she was shocked to learn all this. See, everybody thought this was a conspiracy theory right here. See, yes, KD the one gave it to us and all that, but nobody really believed it. Because, you know what I'm saying, you can say anybody your godson, it's not blood related, you know what I'm saying? But now that we didn't, you know what I'm saying, roped her down and finally got her
we
the
were
answer.
in there for 2 hours, and I was under
Look at Kat demeanor. Like, look at her demeanor.
as Woody, just as much.
Well, he said it too. He was like, I'm just done with it.
See, look, awkward silence.
Separate window.
Look, awkward silence.
What? Who says this?
Look, I'm gonna bag it up because the nigga threw her all the way off.
And Young Thug being related, true or no?
Look what Talk That Law say.
If he not, why just not say no? Well, this is my first.
See, Talk That Law, when he saw my question, he saw it before she even said something. So when she started to read him, watch him, he take a drink and all that, he get to laughing and all that. She talking about it's not important, but it threw him off and it threw Kat off too, because she, instead of, like, he said something, but she got quiet and was like, what? Like, look how she reading the question, that white girl.
Your godson and Young Thug being related, true or no? If not.
Look.
If he not, why just not say no? Well, this is my first time being asked, so when did I get a chance? Yes, that is my godson. Noah is my godson.
Y'all, look at Talk That Law. When she say yes, even though it's not important, she say next and all that, watch Talk That Law expression. Drop that link. I got you. Got you, Slick Rick. Look at Talk That Law face expression. Hold on. Shoot. Look at Talk That Law face expression when she said that. See if y'all can see it behind
is my godson. Next.
Hold on.
Okay. Come on.
These replays. It just
so
seems
watch
like,
Talk That Law face expression.
Love is just like making all
of course
this
we've been over there and we was talking about it over there too.
And just doing all this stuff, and it seems like it is off. Something is wrong.
Shout out to KD.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. When they were fighting over the microphone, I was laughing so hard. Like, that was just so funny to me. And I didn't realize it until Cuff Boys clipped it. He made a little timestamp in one of his videos just for this microphone fight. It was so funny.
And y'all, somebody said, hold on, how do I go back to this?
Now watch Talk That Law. His reaction. Watch his reaction.
Somebody said, Kayla, your godson and Young Thug being related, true or no? If not. If he not, why just not say no? Well, this is my first time being asked, so when did I get a chance? Yes, That is my godson. Noah is my godson. Next.
Okay.
See that?
Come on. They said it in my chat last night. I'm
He's
like,
my
no.
godson. I posted a picture of him in the I posted a picture of him. But I don't understand how that has anything to do with anything.
Y'all couldn't see his eyebrows. I can see it on my screen. Y'all can't over there. But as soon as she said it, he raised up.
When they were fighting over the microphone, I was laughing so hard. Like, that was just so funny to me. And I didn't realize it until Cuff Boys clipped it. He made a little timestamp in one of his videos just for this microphone fight. It was so funny.
And y'all, somebody said, hold on, how do I go back to this? Let me pin this one. How do I do this? Somebody said, Kayla, your godson and Young Thug being related, true or no? If not, if he not, why just not?
She say yes,
no?
look at this
Well, this
head.
is my first time being asked, so when did I get a chance? Yes, that is my godson. Noah is my godson. Next.
Okay. Come on. They said it in my chat last night. I'm
He's
like,
my
no.
godson. I posted a picture of him in the I posted a picture of him. But I don't understand how that has anything to do with anything.
All right, she gonna send the cat girl her the picture so she can post it. The same one KD saw.
And people keep asking, somebody just said that's why they thought I'd be the one to tell the truth. But I mean, I don't think that anyone thinks I did not tell the truth. I definitely tell the truth. It's just when I had the opportunity to do so. And it's not one of those things where I don't think anybody realizes. Cat, post this to show everybody my godson. I don't think people realize. I'll take it to you. I don't think people realize how much stress I was under after that meeting. I don't think people realize we were in there for 2 hours, and I was under just as much stress and pressure as Woody, just as much.
She want to be a
Just
victim.
as much.
She want to be a victim so
But he
bad.
did it too. He was like, I'm just done with it. Well, let me open this picture in a separate window.
How is the lawyer under just as much stress as the witness who done been in the interrogation rooms, been locked up, who then committed all these crimes, as he said? Like, what?
What? Who says this? This is my baby, y'all.
So they finna put it on the screen.
That's Noah, y'all.
You on mute? You on mute, Slick?
Yeah, I'm just listening. You can hear me?
I would say some of these questions that people do have in the speculation, it's just like, if some theory, some conspiracy theory is true, does that make this ex parte meeting okay? No. Like,
right,
no matter what other thing we tack on to anything. Oh, Kayla's sitting somewhere in the corner.
Do y'all hear
She's
that?
sitting over here
What
instead.
the little white girl said? If
some
said,
theory, some conspiracy theory is
conspiracy
true,
theory.
does that make this?
Hey, yeah, that's why
I'm finna send Christine out to her.
I say some of these questions that people do have in the speculation, it's just like, if some theory, some conspiracy theory is true, does that make this ex parte meeting okay? No. Like,
right,
no matter what other thing we tack on to anything. Oh, Kayla's sitting somewhere in the courtroom. Should she be sitting over here instead? Well, does that change the ex parte meeting? Having, Brady issues, Giglio issues. Like, no, it doesn't change that at all.
It changes a lot of things. It don't change the ex parte, but it definitely changes a lot of things. The reason why Dora said make sure she told them that.
Conversation on camera that the judge referred to. That is like I told you guys, I was the very first place I went. I wish you guys could have saw me. Like, I was so stressed out in that meeting. I was stressed out. So I knew he was stressed out too. And I think that's the part that isn't fair to me, is that people don't understand what I went through in that meeting. No, it's not about me. But the pressure was, I felt bad for my client, who wasn't my client. I felt like I didn't know enough about what had happened before this day. And that, because I had a previous honestly, I'm going to be honest with you, when Woody walked in that room.
Hold on. Was she trying to help him, or was she trying to, or did she want to make it known she was fired? Which one is it? Like,
He was in chains, and he walked into the judge's chambers, and my heart broke, but I had comfort in knowing I was the only person in that room that he trusted. And that was before he said it. But I saw in his face, it was almost like, thank you. Well, but that's something that you guys can't see.
When we found out from this transcript that Hilton had been trying to have conversations with him all week. So he went through a week of someone trying to prod or nudge at him to give them what they wanted him to deliver on the stand. Because it seems like he wasn't able to get in touch with Melnick, maybe that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or whatever. And then all weekend, he wasn't able to use a phone while he was locked up. So I'm sure I would be relieved Monday morning. Honestly, not even just you, but anyone that wasn't just on the state side. And I include, when I say that, I mean Judge Glanville included. Like,
yeah.
Notice she ain't had no comments for her friend Hilton. She didn't address nothing that girl just said. Because Hilton and her supposed to be cool, as she say, right? She ain't addressed nothing the girl said.
Thank you. Well, but that's something that you guys can't see.
If Hilton tried to talk to him all week, and that's her friend.
Hilton had been trying to have conversations with him all week. So he went through a week of someone trying to prod or nudge at him to give them what they wanted him to deliver on the stand. Because it seems like he wasn't able to get in touch with Melnick, maybe that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or whatever. And then all weekend, he wasn't able to use a phone while he was locked up. So I'm sure I would be relieved Monday morning. Honestly, not even just you, but anyone that wasn't just on the state side. And I include, when I say that, I mean Judge Glanville included. Like,
yeah. So, I mean, I just think that this, you know, even though there will be an opportunity for Woody and me after all this is over, because yeah, there are some things that, you know, people say that you're not saying that, you know, I have to protect him still. You know, yeah, he's even though he's not my client, attorney-client privilege does not end just because he fired. You know, there are.
Do y'all think? See, this is how she could be playing both sides. Do y'all think Hilton asked for that? I think Hilton asked Kayla for that meeting, and then just on the doing slick. Then just on the flip side, she told Dora and them about it, and Dora could have told, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this just don't make sense. You feel sorry for the nigga, but you and Dora kick it that tight and all that. You just we was hearing testimony where Woody called either Dolly or Dora and said that she wanted to kill Thug. Said he wanted to kill Thug.
Still things I have to protect, whether that's things he told me or things that I know not to say to protect him, you know. And just besides that, like I told you guys previously in a live, I can probably count on my hands of the thousands of clients I've had in the 8 years who can't just call me and say, hey, I had a baby. Hey, it's my daughter's birthday. Hey, is this? I have real relationships and real friendships with my clients that, you know, my interest is to protect them always.
Yet we gonna hear on Woody Live that she went missing. He might have, the last time when she didn't give up a bond, they don't know if she didn't get paid, she ran off, they don't know what happened. She just went missing. But she just said that she keep a rapport with all her clients where they text her about having babies and all this other stuff. Which one is it, bro? See, when you do all this talking and just stepping in for the cash apps and all that Miss Sylvia and George and threw out there, you know what I'm saying? It may look good. Now you finna probably get yourself into some mess. Some real mess, because a lot of stuff is being ran in circles.
And in some instances, attorney-client privilege can even extend into death. Just because your client passed away, you just can't start, you know, talking to abusing. So I definitely agree with what you said.
And I do think that there was an audio recording. I did see like a little tape recorder from the court reporter. But I'm being honest with you guys when I say there is nothing of substance that is missing from this transcript. The only thing that's missing, it would be in the interest of myself, which was when I was fired in chambers. That, you know, my interest is to protect them always.
Yeah, I agree. And in some instances, attorney-client privilege can even extend into death. Just because your client passed away, you just can't start, you know, talking to abusing. So I definitely agree with what you said.
And I do think that there was an audio recording. I did see like a little tape recorder from the court reporter. But I'm being honest with you guys when I say there is nothing of substance that is missing from this transcript.
What do you call substance? And why did he say? I just showed y'all in the beginning. Woody said, "You know that jump wrong." I'm gonna play it again when we get through. After I gotta go find when they first locked Woody up.
The only thing that's missing, it would be in the interest of myself, which was when I was fired in chambers.
That's the only thing she say left out.
And there was, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When we were about to go downstairs, the last thing I said before we leave off the record is, "I wish I had some popcorn for this," because I knew what was about to happen.
She sounded like Sylvia up there talking about she knew.
Man, come on, man. Like what? She running the play on herself.
The judge did not tell the deputies to turn off their body cams, but that was something that they did, I guess, do amongst themselves. The very first thing they did when they came in was turn off their body cams. But I think that was in the interest of protecting attorney-client privilege information, because what you got to understand is the deputies could not leave, even when it was just me and Rudy in the room. But that per se did not destroy attorney-client privilege because he was in custody. So that changes the dynamic a little bit.
What?
I don't know what the security interest was.
Why would they have to do that for a witness? If your witness is having a client attorney-client privilege amongst themselves and all that, and this is a witness who's only in jail because he has to come to court, why would the deputies have to sit there and listen anyway? He has 0 charges. He's only in jail to make sure he comes to court. So if he's in court and this is why they had him in jail, why do they have to govern him the whole time? That don't even, bro, none of that even makes sense.
Okay, guys, you got any more questions? Chat, you see anything else worth discussing?
I feel like someone's going to ask you one more time if those transcripts were altered, redacted, missing things.
No, somebody says. Yeah, I mean, okay, talk about, do you have that timeline? Can we talk about the judicial notice that he took? I would love to review that.
What documents do I have? What are you looking for? I just pulled up my folder.
When Judge Glanville goes through this timeline.
It don't seem normal. Her doing all this talking don't seem normal.
That was a short day. What was that?
I've never seen this
I've
never seen in a criminal trial, because I've been watching way before I don't know about everybody else. But I'm invested in trials anyway, because if the judicial system wasn't as it was for against black men, my dream job was to be a homicide detective. So that's what I went to college for and all that. And then, I was in college when Mike Brown and all that stuff was going on. And, so I dropped out when all these protests was going on, because I thought I was going to be like, this stuff really was pissing me off. Like when, you know what I'm saying, how the system was doing us, whatever. So I took that and ran with it. Like I said, forget the system and being placed and all that. But anyway, that's what I was saying. I've never seen in a trial the word the attorney and the defendants, with the main defendant, Young Thug, are so close through the sister and all that, and able to talk on YouTube and bring the witness on YouTube while still having a relationship with the not only the sister but the defense witness. Like none of this. This is the first for a lot of it. It's first for the ex parte shit. It's the first for a Woody to be online with his lawyer like this. It's the first for me seeing the main defendant who is fighting a RICO charge, and the biggest, like KD said, the biggest trial ever, to be cool with the lawyer of the star witness. He's not even just a witness. He's the star witness. Don't make sense.
The first, yeah.
I did also write down the times, but it is funny to listen to him because he put so many ums.
What's up, my girl, Toothless? I am, but it don't.
I asked Eddie to ask me those 3 questions.
I am, but
it
don't. None of that tied to my YouTube. Like, I'ma just leave YouTube. I ain't gonna branch off and be all on Twitter with it and Facebook with it and all that. I want YouTube just to be YouTube. I don't want because I only want my personal friends and all that to be on my YouTube. Like, this is my personal life and what I do, you know what I'm saying, on the internet and all that needs to stay excluded. That's why even the people that I gravitate towards as friends and stuff, I make sure I exclude them from YouTube and We gonna network on YouTube, but we talk behind the scenes to let them know, hey, it's a difference between personal and this, but it's YouTube. But what's up, too?
The answers now. I think he got those answers on Miss Sylvia's chat the other night.
Yeah, because the judge had the timeline all paper backwards.
Yeah, we need to go through that timeline.
Got to. Because I said to myself, there's no way she talked to Woody for over an hour. I mean, that just seemed unnatural when you have a whole staff of people waiting outside while y'all having a proper conversation. I mean, yeah, that's it.
For the super quick, he said that it was from 9:10 to 11:31, which, that kind of seems to match up with the numbers. Woody gets there at 10:03, but then they stop at 10:17, so 14 minutes later. And then he's talking to you all the way from 10:17 until 11:28, so for over an hour. So his timestamps made it seem like the active part where Woody was there was like 17 minutes total. That was the whole ex parte meeting.
Yeah, go.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to take judicial notice of the following timeline. On Friday, June the 7th, 2024, Mr. Kenneth Copeland was granted immunity from prosecution pursuant to 24-5-507A, and that will be marked as courts 2. So the transfer will be court 1. His immunity agreement.
So look at this. Hey guys, please stop calling and texting Rachel, whatever her name is, unless you need a criminal defense attorney, of course. See, that's when you didn't dox this girl and now you're trying to clean it up. See, they got a play going on. You know what I'm saying? They got a real play going on. And this cat girl using it to her best advantage. Look at her name. And I don't got nothing against, like, I white folks and all that. But when you play on the culture like that, look, Cat Not Williams, like, come on, man. Anytime people type in Cat Williams, which was one of the biggest interview this year with Shannon Sharp, her name gonna come up in some type of fashion. Like, bro, this clout stuff getting crazy. Like, that's why I'm glad I ain't got to do this stuff for no money and no cash after and all that. But this getting wild, bro. It's getting wild, and it looks stupid. I hope these folks know they look stupid. Like, you done made it to this level to become an attorney, and look how you playing with your career like this. But in Atlanta, they giving out jobs. Like, bro, you can be whatever you want in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You can be whatever you want in Atlanta.
Mr. Copeland, who was represented by Mr. Jonathan Melnick, and advised of his rights and obligations during the proceedings on Friday, June the 7th, which will be marked as Courts 3, the transcript of those proceedings. Mr. Copeland invoked his Fifth Amendment privilege and was held in contempt, and that will be Courts 4, Mr. Copeland's order of contempt. Mr. Melnick informed the court that he was not going to be in attendance of any further proceedings as he would be on leave effective 10 June of 2024. The court informed Mr. Melnick that his leave, or had discussions with him that his leave was not proper and that he needed to be in attendance on Monday, June the 10th of 2024 with Mr. Copeland. Mr. Melnick relayed that.
See, this the crap, man. Something going on. So y'all just heard all that, but I'm gonna play this one more time. I'm gonna go to this little boy. So just to make it simple, because he hit on it way at the beginning, at the very beginning. So how she say all that about the transcript, and I'm being honest, that's the only thing left out is about the popcorn and the only GoDaddy being in the meeting. That's the only thing that was left out. The popcorn. About I need my popcorn and that she was fired. So listen to this.
Please. You say no?
You know that? No.
You want to stop?
I think you're trying to get my location, and I'm gonna get their ass, baby, get my location. You know.
Woody, is the transcript complete? You say no?
You know that? No.
You want to stop?
I think you're trying to get my location, and I'm gonna get their ass, baby.
So make it make sense. And she never harbored on what you think was wrong. She never did none of that. So I don't know. It's more to come. It's more to come. But of course, they back at it.
We are going to talk about, if you don't mind, is it okay with you? I'm going to get on my computer. Hold on, I'm about to switch devices. and I want you guys to tell me some of your favorite moments from the trial. Can we go to some of the favorite Woody moments?
They ain't gonna lock me up, is
No, you're not gonna say nothing. So 1 second, let me switch over, and then I want you guys while I switch over to go ahead and get ready to tell me some of your favorite moments, and I'm gonna play them on the screen. 1 second, I'll be right back.
What's name left?
They went.
They went with me. Oh, okay. Where'd she go? Her Wi-Fi might have went out again.
See,
Kayla, good person, man. I like her. I like her a lot. You know what I mean? Like, she there for a nigga, man. I don't know where she done went. I don't know what she want me to do. Like, she said she coming back. Where she went? Huh?
You got a lot of discombobulated my shoulders.
For real. They had me in that somebody on record so long. I be in the street now, people. Hey, yeah, somebody, the T-Mobile I had talked to me, they cut my phone out this morning. I was mad. I forgot to pay my phone bill. They said I was 30 days behind. I might have passed my money. I wouldn't leave for all them J's. I better get my money back. They can't hear me.
They can't hear you, son.
They don't know how to come back. They can hear me?
Bro, see, I don't.
Kayla done got, she done just good on me. Y'all call Kayla and tell her, don't do me like that.
Whatever, look, bro, this man off. Everybody trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, like he playing smart and all this, bro. I don't think this is a game, bro. I think bro is really dumb. Like, he got street smarts for sure, but I think bro dumb. This is my personal opinion. I think bro dumb. Dumb. Cause I mean, think about Slick.
That court report, she's a nice lady. She have a
All right. Let's say that you was in let's say you was in Woody's situation. Would you trust the lawyer that's cool with the, you know what I'm saying, the sister and all that? Like, she tied in, going to the court first while mid-trial, they, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm asking? Like, would you trust? Would you trust?
I believe he don't. I think he know her personally. I don't think he really like trusts her. Like, oh, she looking out for me, and unless she's saying some stuff behind the scenes. See, that's what I'm saying. We don't know what she really saying to him behind the scenes. She could be telling him anything because at first she was all mad about being fired. Now she all cool with him.
All right, let's go listen to this part. What you think about this, man?
On the charge from Atlanta Station.
This part confused me.
He cut me back out. I had to go back. I knew I wasn't gonna get no bond though. I ain't got my guards down though, but the Lord real.
Woody, do you got a girlfriend? Everybody says art.
She said, bring me what you got. I'm gonna look out for you. You brought her what we got. She can't got me a bond.
You talking about her?
I knew I wasn't gonna get no bond though. It was a try.
But you hired attorney Melnick after me, right?
No, I got out like probably.
Cause he's the one that got you out.
Hey, they don't switch up on me.
Okay, so when he got out of jail, I didn't get him a bond the second or the third time after he has 20 cycles, which is 20 previous arrests, and I got him out of jail. He told me, Kayla, you better find something safe to do.
What you think about that, Slick?
Kayla got hurt, y'all. I would lick for her though.
I said, find something safe to do.
Yeah, you took my money. I was like, yo, I know you did.
No, I took your money. I got you a bond.
I was still in jail.
Oh my God. Okay, anyway, next, moving on. They want to know if
Just weird.
I'm just playing, y'all. Don't pay me for attention.
They want to know if you would ever
That's weird to me to put in the algorithm. Like, you supposed to have this type of rapport with him and all that, but y'all both just admitted that one time he didn't get a bond. You were supposed to give him a bond and didn't give it to him. And when he got out, he told you, you better find something safe to do because he felt like she took his money. Now they watering the damn plan because it's years later You know what I'm saying? But at the time, he really threatened her and said, find you something safe to do because, you know what I'm saying, he felt like she ran off with his money and all that. I'm like, that's weird to put in the algorithm to me. It's just weird. If y'all really got this rapport and you showed up instantaneously like this, where was you all this time where he said you went missing? It's just weird to me.
Consider an acting or comedy career.
They gonna get Woody hurt. I'm telling y'all. The way Woody be looking around on live and staring down every car that come by, like we gonna mess around and see him get hurt on live. Like we gonna be a witness of this. Like, cause if anybody in here know anything, like he's on live for his protection. Like he's more comfortable on live than not on live. It's more of a chance of him getting found and done something too while he just by himself and moving around and all that, than something being done to him while on live. So it's better he's on live for his sake, but on his YouTube thing with his lawyer and all that, it's looking real crazy to me. Real crazy.
Woody, when's your birthday?
Hey, what my birthday is?
Dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon.
It's sometime coming up.
Okay. So you're sticking with that. You don't know your birthday. Okay, great. Okay,
No, my birthday on the 25th.
Of August?
No, this month right here.
Oh, July?
Yeah.
So he playing when he have to ask his brother and all that every time, like how old am I and when my birthday. I know he playing when he do that, but do y'all really Slick? Do you really think he this dumb, or like is this an Atlanta thing, or he just playing his role? Which one is?
Okay.
I see you, and your mic on mute.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
No, he playing a role. It's he been doing this forever, man. Like that's Woody. Like he know what's going on. Like he conscious enough to know what's going on. Like I don't know if he know like law wise, but as with all this fame and stuff going on and all what people be talking about, he know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And Kayla do too. See my thing. See, look. I ain't want to jump on here and really bash Kayla like this. But Kayla, I'll give it to her. She is smart. Because she took this opportunity when she seen all this clout she was getting from this trial, she did the most Atlanta thing she can do.
Yeah.
Capitalize.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because look, it's only
that's some Atlanta shit for sure.
Listen. It's only 3 things you can do here in Atlanta. You can either scam, be scammed, or get, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of the opportunities when they come. That's the only 3 options you got. And Kayla, what she doing right now? She doing 2 of the 3. Because she definitely scamming the folk, because that little media run she did the week before she got her little so-called YouTube was all of a play just so she can get people on YouTube. That's why she kept on saying, oh, I can't speak on it, but I'll talk about it on my YouTube channel.
Man, she had a real press week.
A real one. Like, and then it was so funny. It was so funny because like when we did get onto YouTube, you start seeing like, see, what I don't like about YouTube and what I don't like about the people that's in YouTube is they don't like pushback. Like they only want to, if you on their side,
they only want a narrative ran. They only want a narrative ran. Yeah, basically.
So it's like when she blocked me, all because I told her we don't believe what you're saying. Why are you mad about that? I wasn't disrespectful. That's just my honest opinion. Like that was my opinion. Like we just don't believe you because you keep on saying you're gonna say something, but you never say anything. And then now, when she realized, like, okay, I can't say nothing, well, what she do next? She do another Atlanta thing. Bring celebrities up or people that, you know what I'm saying, that's actually got clout or famous.
And then move the goalposts, Slick. She took now it's we ain't answering no more questions until we get 20K subscribers.
Exactly.
What? So because I ain't even listen, I heard that and I got off her. That's why I ain't listened to the whole you fired thing. So I ain't even listen to it. I don't know.
So what they make you, a Cancer?
No, they made me a Leo.
A Leo. Okay. So Woody, who is winning the beef right now? Kendrick or Drake?
They got me want to go do the crib walk in LA. I don't get into that, man. I don't get into who wins the beef. Like they both getting paid, so they both win.
Let's see. So right now we have 695 people watching. I think that's awesome. We only been on for 20 minutes. You just started your YouTube page today. So
you just started his YouTube page.
What can we expect?
Exactly. Hey, look, I don't know if you seen when she changed her name. She put his cash app in her name.
I tried to kick me.
On her? Was it on her?
I think it was his live, but she changed her cash app name to his name.
Oh man, I'm looking at it. This is cash app. Bro,
how she got it? How she got the cash app access?
Bro.
Do you see her in that cat? I sent you the link. Get on.
She probably came, but I don't be understanding.
Go to guest. Do you see her there?
No, he said guest. He said me and you.
Okay, she said she coming in 1 minute. Because I want her to talk about what she just said. We love Kat. Kat, help Woody get some subscribers. That's who has helped me out from the beginning. And I think that
she with her, man.
She has a great following. She's so informative. She's good vibes only. We love Kat. Everybody put a heart. We do a green heart for Kat. Green heart for Kat.
So,
see, but look, did you hear what she said? See, good vibe only. Like they only want people to.
She don't want
go
Sylvia
with them.
crowd. She don't want Sylvia crowd.
But that's who's all in her chat. Like, bro,
yes.
we are in a bubble. Like it's sad to say, but we are in a bubble.
Yeah.
This Sylvia, Kat, Cuff Boys.
I think we know what a sector is. This is a sector we looking at. This is a sector.
It nasty work because they playing the dirty game in these people's face, and like no one is waking up and seeing this. Like they so like the lady on Sylvia chat the last night or somebody or this morning, she say, I love Kayla because she be giving me all the information about the law. She ain't said nothing about no law. None of her lives.
Nothing. And my thing is, how do it go from content to work that you can eventually get paid from to scamming for a cash out? And I hate to use that word loosely, but it is because I ain't gonna say who got more money and all that, but you have a career. You have a whole career. Now it's ways to get support and all that, but this cash app is constantly being mentioned. It's constantly being mentioned. Like mine ain't no way, and I don't even know how to get on there yet. I just don't even have the following yet to even be, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a cash app. Like what am I doing? Now, until I start missing out on some money to do this or something like that, then, you know what I'm saying, there's a conversation to be had and all that, or, you know what I'm saying, or an angle to be, you know what I'm saying, stepped in.
But that's the funny part, because it's too early in her YouTube career to be yelling, cash out, cash out, cash out. Like, it's way too early for you to be saying that. Like you're not even trying to build your channel organically. You know what I'm saying? Like you try to do everything in your power to skip past the process.
No, see, and this is what it is. This is what pisses me off with Sylvia. Everybody that's watching YouTube need cords as well. So like, why is this YouTube thing being used to pay for? Like, why is it being spoke on? Like, I need this paid for. I need this paid for. Me as a viewer, I need stuff paid for as well. So why, like, you got some channels who's so big to where they doing giveaways and stuff like that. Like, I've never heard Joe Budden and them drop a cash out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, what is this? And I think people are being sucked into it to where they getting attention and wrenches and all that because they getting the cash outs. And that's why we seeing the same folks running to every channel and all this mess because they name getting wrong if they dropping these cash apps and you know what I'm saying, doing all this goofy mess behind the scenes. And everybody who getting their channel supported and you come over here, I'm gonna put you on my panel. That's because they, you know what I'm saying, supporting their little cash app movement and all that. If I bet Cat got a following over there, they cash apping and super chatting, they cat off. And so that's why she done told
like I said, I don't like her because if you ever listen to her, she always put a plug in for cuff boys. I can't take unless white people are talking about law about this case, like any street stuff, I can't take your opinion serious because you never went through this. You never been in these boy situations. So for them to have so much opinion about it, I just don't like looking at them like that because you're trying to put your white opinion, like I said, I'm not trying to make it black or white thing, but you're trying to make your opinion into like Cuff Boy got a lot of subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he be making his opinions or when he be saying stuff, people be thinking like, oh, it's law because they don't know no better.
It ain't. Mm.
So that's why I be like, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I like talk that law because Buddy, he building his channel up, but I like him because he don't mind pushback. He don't mind other people's opinions.
Yeah, he gonna argue with you. He gonna let you debate. He gonna let you have your personal opinion, and it's not you don't have to run with his narrative.
Right, and that's why I think a lot of them want us to run with their narrative. Which, like, if it look wrong or if it look fishy, I mean, that's what it look like.
And if you only respect me when I agree with you, then you really don't respect me. So that's why you get all this commentary and all that, and because I'm a vocal person inside, you know what I'm saying, inside the internet and outside the internet, in life and outside of life. So, and like I said, I'm intrigued into this trial stuff because this could easily, I'm from Memphis, this could easily be me. People I know are on RICO. Young Mob just got a RICO. CEO Lil Kenny, Stupid Duke, all these folks in Memphis just got a RICO. And it's so easy to, you know what I'm saying, for the system to throw the book at a black man. So to see all these black folks in this situation exploiting it in the way that they're exploiting it is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So that's why it's so intriguing and it's going to be talked about because it's more like you saying, ain't no law being dropped. Ain't no jewels being dropped. It's only cash apps and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what we
she ain't dropped no knowledge yet. And Dora, you know what? I respect Dora. Because Dora stayed away from the case. Like, you want to talk about the case? I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, but let's talk about we finna make this music and we were doing this other stuff. But like, you talking about the case? We can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, we can't. Because she know if this case do go on or proceed, bro, everybody's looking. Everybody watching this.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying? So it gon' so what I feel like what Kayla doing, she basically like witness tampering.
Bro, I don't see how she's not. I don't see how she's not. If you going to the concerts with thugs and all that, and you know what I'm saying, like how
you play you. That's what I'm saying. You're playing both sides. Like we don't know if you feeding them information. You was already sitting there talking about you scared of being the mole. What would you scared of? If what you said that transcript was the full transcript, and it didn't seem like nothing was too bad, why was you so afraid?
Right.
So that leads me to believe it's more to that. It gotta be more to it. Because that little bit that came out, there's no reason for you to be scared.
Mm-hmm.
And you said you were getting your popcorn ready anyway, so what were you nervous for?
Yeah.
You knew it was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
But then you taking pictures in front of Fulton County trying to be like, look, let me not get on that, man. I tell you, but Atlanta, man, it's a strange place, man. Strange.
It's no jewels being dropped on. It's just everybody chasing these exclusives. Like Sylvia, like how was that lady over here chasing down Thug Daddy when we don't even really know if Thug Daddy really plugged in? Like, yeah, we know this Thug Daddy, but you know what I'm saying? As far as we know, they didn't have a real good rapport with each other. So why is all this clout chasing being done? And it's being made obvious that she and DMs trying to get interviews and all that. When look how quick these folks, like I think Sylvia's baiting them into this, and they exploiting it on their own because he could have easily did an interview with one of them, but instead Kayla didn't talk to him into, man, get your YouTube, you can get some money. This ain't smart. This man is because in the beginning he was on live telling folks like, man, what real gangsters on the internet like this? This is the wave we're going in to where gangsters and all this shit gonna be on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like folks gonna be talking because everybody trying to get in a lane to where they getting money. And it, like you said, the problem is when we have to ride with your narrative just to, you know what I'm saying, dialogue.
Yeah, that's my issue. I don't like that part. Like,
and how we was done, like we was dialoguing and active over there for a long time, and we really saw a transition to where the clout came and she started treating everybody different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look who on the panel now. Like, look at all that.
Hey man, I'm still looking for Pastor.
Come on now, Pastor's still looking for his channel. You see that ain't jumped off.
Yeah, she ain't help. Now, the one thing she not gonna do
is
helping nobody. She is not helping nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Now she'll help if the clout can make hers bigger, like how she trying to push Kayla. Because that first live she was on, you know, people was in the chat was like, oh, why y'all don't bring up Sylvia? Because, you know, Sylvia was the so-called first person live you went on. Why y'all don't bring up Sylvia? She bringing up everybody but Sylvia. Then the next live she's like, okay, I'll bring you up, Sylvia. Hey, come work for me real quick. Do the computers for me.
Because let me go find this. This is shade. I don't hear what nobody say. When Lee addressed that
So Woody,
with her, when Lee addressed that with Kayla, he threw some shade at Sylvia while she all on his job.
Oh, you talking about Kayla?
No, Lee threw some shade at Sylvia. Yeah,
No.
they both did.
Oh,
but
I think I remember the Kayla one when she was like, Sylvia don't really know nothing, or she don't really know what the you know what I'm saying, the truth.
Yeah. I played it earlier. Yeah, this is just a whole play being ran, but I don't see how they gonna. I want to see how this gonna play out with the ex parte thing, because of course there was at fault anyway. But with her showing a conflict, like with her talking to Dolly like this, who was a defense witness, like how does it? I've never seen none of this before.
Whether you family or not, like you bring her. What was your purpose of bringing Dolly up? Dora.
Mm-hmm.
What was the purpose? Like no one asked for her to come up there, unless you were trying to clear up that, you know what I'm saying, the rumor that you literally be around these people.
Right.
Information. I'm just watching like everybody else. I did think that it was you that was the mole. I did. And then I had infamous Sylvia come up a couple of days ago or last week, and I'm not sure if you met her. She is
I know Sylvia.
Yes, and she's been in the courtroom pretty
She
much
rolled
every
eyes?
single. Keeping tabs on this, and because she's been there for so long, she's developed relationships. I hear you. Now, you know, I will admit, Ms. Bumpus, that especially considering what the judge was thinking, and I don't have any information. I'm just here watching like everybody else. I did think that it was you that was the mole. I did. And then I had infamous Sylvia come up a couple of days ago or last week, and I'm not sure if you met her. She is
I know Miss Sylvia.
Yes, and she's been in the courtroom pretty much every single day, keeping tabs on this. And because she's been there for so long, she's developed relationships with people in the courtroom, defense attorneys, and even the family of Young Thug. She's pretty close to Young Thug's father. And so she has a lot of inside knowledge. And she came up and she was like, no. Kayla, in fact, is not the mole. It was not you. It was not you. Do you want to comment on anything about, if it was you, if it wasn't you? What do you think about that?
I mean, I just let people think what they want to think.
Mm-hmm. She sounds just like Woody. What you mean? What you mean now? She said actually that she passed you or she saw you going to the secret meeting that morning when you should. Oh yeah, they listen. The streets have eyes and ears. Okay, you can't go anywhere. And according to her, she said that your countenance, your affect, you weren't really happy about it. She said that you looked a little frustrated, a little angry while you were going there. Did you know what you were going to when you were summoned to the judge's chambers, or at least how did that go? How did you find out that you needed to go to the judge's chambers?
Well, that's not very accurate. What I'm not saying she's wrong, but she doesn't really know what was going on.
Okay.
When she saw me, I was going to the bathroom. And it was a whole thing. Like, I had got locked in the jury bathroom.
See, that's when chasing exclusives goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like, what they got to do with law and dropping jewels, anything.
You know what's so funny about this though? When she's talking about Sylvia, if you, I don't know if you was in this on this live that day, man, we were killing her in that live. and I think the reason why she rocking with Sylvia, like she's so cool with Sylvia, because Sylvia chat is on her side. So she only likes people that's on her side. But we was on that live killing her. Any live she got on, we were killing her. And she didn't want to answer no questions because she reading them chats. She definitely reading them. And so like I said, when she got her channel, I'm just mad she blocked me 20 seconds in. I'm still mad about that.
I mean, she didn't what's called and put a word in. So she didn't put a word in. You put a word in.
I'm talking about but you know who I think it was though that blocked me? Because I didn't know she was a moderator over there. That chick Coco.
Oh yeah.
Whatever her name is.
I don't know what they got on.
Man, that girl there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but this Kayla situation and Woody getting on YouTube and all that is making YouTube real weird as far as on this side with the YSL case and all that. Like, cause you know what I'm saying, went from chasing down information to now it's just making folks famous and all that. Cause I don't have we learned anything? Like, has anybody learned anything since they touched YouTube? Either one of them. Anything.
I have not.
Anything different. I think we learn more from Steele and his motions and Weinstein than anything. So a play is being ran. A play is definitely being ran because I don't know what, going back to this Woody mess, I don't know what Woody is doing on YouTube.
She got some more special guests to come to her YouTube channel. See, and that's the crazy part. You got to get the people in talking about, oh, I got special guests. Like, I ain't finna talk about nothing whatsoever.
Yeah,
at all.
You know what I mean? Like, 1 second, I'll be right back.
See, he all on the car. They all in the car.
No. Who's saying no? Why does everybody keep talking about the way I look? Like, why do y'all care about my body? That is so lame.
Who talking about your butt?
They talk about my butt big.
No, you like that. Don't even front. No, you like that.
These people are crazy. You know they've been calling me Miss Rumpus. That is not funny.
I want one of you like that.
Bro, because you didn't have enough dresses. You can pick and choose what dress on your channel, and you know what I'm saying. What you like on the record, like on the replay, we don't know what's being said in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Unless she say it, and that's clearly what she making. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledging, like that's what I'm saying. It's all that you can't even call it throwing a rock behind your hand, but. She got a way of doing everything.
Like, they said they like when they.
That's why her intentions are in question.
And you almost passed out. Was everything okay?
No. Can I say what they did to me?
Go ahead.
I'm talking about the jail situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what they did was, I went to Rice Street on that Friday. I went to Rice Street. So they put me in general population, and then I got on the jail phone and told everybody to put money on the phone and put money on my book. So when they heard me tell everybody to put money on the phone and on my book, they seen I was getting comfortable. They moved me from Rice Street and put me into Cal County and put me in the zone by myself with no water, with no phone, and no TV. And it was stink. It was smelling real bad, like somebody else. And and then that was Saturday.
So you see the slick shot he threw at Hilton.
Yeah.
Is she tripping off of her?
So when Monday came, the sheriff they're looking for me. They didn't even know where I was. So when I finally woke up, they be like, "Copeland, where you been? We've been looking for you." I was like, "Well, ain't too many places I can go." So they took me to the courthouse. And then went from there.
Okay, so let's see. Is it true that you don't drink water? They said you really drink water.
Okay.
No.
Hey, I just thought about how long ago did Threat die? Less than a week later or maybe a week later after Threat died, a nigga on YouTube.
I don't even think it was a week.
Hey, Judge Glanville's dog while you were in the chambers.
Can I say something about it?
About the dog? Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna leave his dog alone because he don't play about his dog. I don't got time for him.
Okay, has everybody subscribed? We got 725 people watching. We have had some fun. We have answered some fun questions. Send me some good questions. Like, let's get some good questions. We almost got 1,000 people in here. Everybody go subscribe. Go subscribe right now. Go subscribe. And subscribe to my page too, but subscribe to Woody.
Why is she asking about questions if she's not even gonna answer the real question?
Exactly.
Like you're not even asking the real questions. Like,
Woody, do you?
I just can't. I can't take her serious.
What you want to say?
Thug has always been a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And the things that really going on, like some people we go through phases in life where we just get put in situations where we get pressured to lie on people and all that. It's not a secret, you know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not doing this on purpose. Like I lie.
Do y'all think? Do you think Kayla is communicating for Thug to Woody?
Let's hope not. Let's just say we hope
how
not.
Easy, but listen though, with Dora being on there, how easy is that to happen? Dora,
no, I know.
Did Dora, didn't she just not say she talked to Thug every day, right?
Yeah.
They just got through explaining how she was supposed to go to the concert with them last night, and when she asked for Dolly to come on, she was like, "Nah, she probably still asleep and all that," which was an excuse because if Dolly sleep, you should be asleep because both of y'all were in the same location. You know what I'm saying? And came back in at the same time. So how you got so much energy this morning? But anyway, how that question goes to show you though, how easy is it for her to do that? How easy would it be for Dora to say, "Hey, Thug want to know what they asking him behind the scenes, or what happened in ex parte, or what do he plan to say, or do we have a problem? Ask Woody, do we have a problem?" Like, how easy is that for her to ask it, man? That small thing right there is witness intimidation. And I'm all for Thug getting free. It's just crazy to seeing these folks on YouTube now exploiting the situation as if it's a game. So if it's a game, we're gonna treat it like a game. Cause one minute everybody's scared of this nigga and all this, you know what I'm saying? And now you've been knowing him, and then he fired you, and now he only fired you to get you out of there. But now you and Dora, you know what I'm saying, been tight, always tight. You know what I'm saying? You coming in there, it's sad that they ain't got no support, and you know all what Thug do for people, and you know what I'm saying, you done seen it. You say you done been to the studios, you was there before and after, even though after ain't even came, this is the after. But whatever.
Even like I lie. I had never told the truth. Police ain't never believe me until I lie and say things that they want me to say. That they believe. So it's just like I got false information on my record. How could you believe me? You know what I mean? So it's like that man ain't never been that but a good person. And I was going through a time where I was trying to protect my family and protect myself. and they sitting there locking me up for charges that I ain't even crimes I ain't commit. Like y'all lock me up for shoplifting. Man, that'll be a robbery before I go in the store and stick something in my pocket.
Right.
You know what I mean? I might take everything, man. But
Okay. So listen, they want to know from the transcript. Did you get to talk to your nephews about the trial before this all went viral?
Yeah,
Man.
there it is. I agree with Bree.
They trying to be, they being, what you call it? What the word is? They like, it's misleading. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
My nephew and them think it's okay. They think it's cool to, you know what I mean, want to be in the streets. You feel me? Like, this ain't it, bro. Like, I suffer. I suffer every day. I suffer every second.
They want to know, would you prefer Magic?
Yeah, anytime he get to talking too deep into something like to where probably, you know what I'm saying, to step on some toes, she'll cut him off. He can't talk no more.
City, pinups, or blue flames?
Say that again?
They say Magic City, pinups, or blue
Like,
flames.
what this got to do with anything?
Which one do you like the best? They say.
I don't go to strip clubs. I don't go to strip clubs.
Okay, and did the dog have the puppies?
Yeah, man. How y'all know? I got 4 left. I'm mad about it.
Look, my Frenchie had a beautiful, beautiful litter of puppies, had 7, and they all died in 3 days.
You worse? Oh Lord, here they go. Oh no, they didn't police. I said they could get me on live, y'all.
They say, Woody, who got the best food in Atlanta?
But I tell you, something gonna happen on live, bro. Something is gonna happen on live, and she baiting them into it. Cause like, what is you doing? You talking your neck off. Like he get on there and get to saying whatever he want to say until she cut him off. But like, he know the police coming. And she just gonna let it happen on live while she asking him about Magic City and all this other mess.
What?
I got the best food in them.
What kind of food you got?
656.
Okay. So y'all need to say 656 got the best food. Okay, so did everybody subscribe? We just got on here to start kind of letting you guys know that Woody has a YouTube, but we don't want you guys to take him as a joke, and we are going to discuss the transcript, and we are going to go into some more serious issues.
You know what I should have told her?
Who?
Cause she ain't asked me what 656 was, did she?
Who? When?
Nigga, I don't know what I was talking about.
Who? Oh, you talking about why she didn't ask you why? But you know, we can talk about this. This isn't anything funny, but one of my favorite moments before I left the court.
See, she ain't let them get into all that. See, he every time he get to saying something that might contradict what they said or should have did and all that, she want to joke, you know what I'm saying, throw a joke in there about something else or a funny moment or something.
From this way, and me and you were standing in the back by the door. You know what I'm gonna say?
No, tell me.
Yeah, this was live.
She said good morning to me. Then she said good morning. Then she looked and said good morning to you.
Yeah.
I said good morning. I couldn't believe she said good morning to you like that.
Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like on a serious tip, like, this stuff is so draining. Like, it is so draining because it's like people's life is on the line and everybody is taking it as a joke. This is not a joke, and even they are like people sit there and play like this man. This is wrong, man. But for real, I'm gonna tell you.
He already said he's not going to continue the trucking business. He said that he don't want to do that.
I love it though. I love it. Like, I do that if I can motivate other kids, young people. But right now, man, like, I just don't want to do it no more. Like, I got so much negativity like attached to me. Like, I can't get it off.
Okay, so how do you plan on using this platform that you got? How do you plan on trying to redeem yourself?
Well, man, I just want to be able to help out, like, even help out, you know, all the people I care about. You know what I mean? Which is everybody almost. And my heart only have enemies no more. You know what I mean? If a person I once had a problem with, if he was to reach out to me and ask for a helping hand, I'd help him. So I'm just trying to use this platform, I mean, to benefit us as a community, to show people that, okay, we have our darkest moments, but
maybe,
also, you know, God put us.
Maybe he's trying to use Kayla to get back in good with Thug.
So I'm just trying to use this platform to show people that, okay, we make mistakes and we can be saved and we can change from them. And Kayla, I really appreciate you a lot. Like, in that meeting, you showed me that you really had my back, and that means everything to me. For once, I finally feel like I can trust somebody.
And that's what I said, it was, I wish people understood how intense that meeting was from the beginning. Like I said yesterday, it literally broke my heart to see you walk in chains.
Y'all, what's going on, bro? How Kayla been his lawyer? Why he just now able to trust her? They've been knowing each other for a minute. What's going on?
Like, because you didn't want to testify. And it was actually shocking to me, like how just the whole situation was shocking. And I was really proud of you for standing up for yourself at the end when they told you, when they tried to make you change your clothes. And, I think one of the most impactful statements that you made was, y'all don't want the world to see what y'all did to me. And I really appreciated you for doing that.
Because you have to understand, man, when these people, they didn't stop on me. Like, they locked me up every chance that they got for any reason they could come up with. That alone is a torture. Like, people out here committing crimes and doing what they doing. But you sitting right here targeting me constantly locking me up, putting me in isolation, putting me in that jail, locking me in the room. I supposed to at least get 1 hour a day. But y'all didn't even let me out. Y'all saying, I'm going to kill myself, stripping me butt naked. Y'all destroying me as a person. And then, I get out of jail. I get my life on the right track.
She definitely exploiting him. She ain't studying nothing he's saying. He's saying he over here spilling out his heart, and she over here reading the comments and checking her phone for text messages and all that. And he over here borderline about to cry about, you know what I'm saying, on why he doing what he doing, not knowing she got a whole different motive.
Everybody thought I was gonna get out of jail and do some stupid stuff and get locked up, but it didn't work that way. It didn't go out that way. So what happened? They do it right. They calmed me down. I don't told them. I don't play in the field. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes they wake up, I don't even be caring. Like, it just be what it is with me. Like, for real. Like, don't put nobody else's life in my hand. Like, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't never been no honest person. Like, man.
Well, I mean, I just think that, once Willie gets himself together, and like I said, we will definitely sit down and do a more serious interview, because I think the world does need to know how that meeting really went. And
you know how it really went. You can speak on it.
Well, yeah, but it's not the time to speak on it. I just want to make sure that you're in the clear, that I'm in the clear. I don't want.
I'm never gonna be in the clear. You know that. You know that. Them people, they
exactly. How is he saying this and she not? He know he's not gonna be in the clear.
On me right now.
Yeah, but just as far as everything goes, like I said, if sometime in the near future, and it can be this week, but we can sit down and go over what you can and cannot say. But I don't think that the world, they have a transcript, and them reading this transcript is not even the tip of the iceberg of what we experienced in that room. And it's so unfair that people just continue to, I guess.
My only advice to people, man, is to pray, man. Like, pray. You know what I mean? Nobody got more power than God. And I ain't trolling when I say that. Like, you got to understand the power that God has. You know what I mean? At first I was questioning, like, am I really free? But it's all, they playing chess with our lives. Like, they sit right here, they intentionally targeting, they intentionally licking, they link that interview out. They wanted, when they put that interview out.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's talk about what interview. So this is something, I don't want you to say too much about it.
Let me tell y'all how dangerous it is what he doing. Yeah, they having a conversation and all that, but I promise you, if he lived in Memphis, I can tell you where he was at just based on the flora of the apartments before he walked in, based on the ceiling lights and stuff in that apartment. I could have told you where he at in Memphis. That's how small Memphis is and how everything is. Like, you can tell, like, it's dangerous where she's setting them up for this clout. Like, I get that they want to be YouTubers now and all this mess and get some cash out and stuff, but Threat just died. Why you think he died? Like, this gonna end. I don't want it to end bad, but it's
I will say this, because it's public and everybody knows it. It's very, very rare that in a big case like this that the video was leaked, I think, before they even had picked a jury. So yeah, tell us about that.
Tell you about the video?
About how you felt when it went viral.
Well, I was I gotta go. I'm going to bed.
There you go, Eno. We know where he at.
All right. Hello.
If y'all want to send Woody money, I don't know. I don't want to tell y'all to send him. Can we cash up you? I mean, if you guys cash at me, I'll send it to him. But all you're gonna do is to say I took his money. So that's why I just stay out of it.
So this what happened.
Who got a cash out by you?
Yeah, cash out have you? Yeah. Where's your cash out? Two F Brock.
What's the cash out? Money sign?
Show me your cash out, bro. No, look at the little braids in your head anyway. Man, oh, girl, look, you over here with me. You think it just like me.
What's the cash out?
It is. Show me how much cash out, bro.
And if anybody know how cash out work, bro, you can look up somebody's location by their cash out. I'll show y'all right now. What they doing is not safe. What they doing is not safe. Look at this. Look, y'all. You can look up people and find their cash outs. It's nothing. It's nothing. Look, I can show y'all. Look, I can show y'all some of my folks that's in a whole nother. Look at this. I got folks in a whole another region on this. Memphis all the way down here. This is the top of the map. Like these folks up there in Detroit and going towards Cali. Like you can see where anybody at. You can see where anybody at. And it's just a few folks who got their thing on. And I can see where they at. I can see where they at. It's dangerous, bro. So they on her loosely, don't even know what they doing, chasing these cash apps and all that. They don't know what they doing. If somebody just killed Threat and that's your boy and you've been posting them everywhere and you got his kids and all that, how they ain't looking for you? You already talking about what you gonna do to them if you see them. But how now they looking for you? And his lawyer, fire lawyer, whatever, playing dumb as hell. Cause how you not know all this?
Wait, just money sign? What's after the money sign? I can't see that.
The number 2?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then
he using somebody else's, but somebody else can look up theirs and wherever they at, that's where he be. That's what I'm saying. He using somebody else's, but they can look up there somebody else's. Somebody know him. He's not a state witness. Whoever got the cash out, he might have his location on, not knowing Woody finna use his thing. Woody didn't just walked in the house and now he need his cash out. Do you think in that amount of time he thought about, let me turn my location off, let me think about who using it, all that? Or maybe these just the games they play in Memphis. Like we have to think about this type of stuff down here. Maybe they don't play them type of games, but considering Threat just got whacked at the house, it looks kind of retarded, bro.
Frank.
F as in, what's that F?
L, come on, L.
Oh, you got it. Brock, B-R-O-C-K.
Okay, I just put the cash app in my name. Everybody, go ahead and send a cash app to money sign 2F Brock. Go ahead.
Hey, you pressuring me like the DA too. I just want you to know that.
I pressured you?
Yeah, you keep come on. You make my nerve bad.
About what? Right now, oh my God, because you're not reading the comments. They say I'm keeping you from getting money. They're suspicious because I won't put your cash app in. Why won't I help you get a cash app? So come on.
Nah, I'm just telling you, like, you got me over here shaking. I don't know. My nerve getting bad.
All right, cash out. How many have you guys? If you have cash out, Woody, let me see a pink card. Who has sent a cash out? Y'all say y'all want to donate to him. He said he want to start a nonprofit. Who got some names? I saw Kat had a good idea. Kat, why won't you come up? Let Kat in the chat. Woody.
Well, you act like I knew how to do that.
Do you see her in there, Kat? I sent you the link. Get on.
She probably came, but I don't be understanding.
Go to guest. Do you see her there?
No, he said guest. He said me and you.
Okay, she said she coming in 1 minute. Because I want her to talk about what she just said. We love Kat. Kat, help Woody get some subscribers. That's who has helped me out from the beginning. And I think that she is so respectful. She has a great following. She's so informative. She's good vibes only. We love Kat. Everybody put a green heart for Kat. Green heart for Kat. Did everybody subscribe to Woody and subscribe to me?
Katie, can we not put green hearts on here, please?
This is for Kat, not you. It don't have nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but you have to understand what they gonna try to do.
Okay. Well, let's do red hearts for Kat or purple hearts. Woody, have you got any cash apps?
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Okay, say thank you to people.
I didn't know he trying to steal the money already.
Okay, see who, name some people, say thank you to some people.
Okay. What do I show? Yeah, a lot of people sending money too.
Come on.
He just better have
DA Hilton.
they cash apps and Snapchats and all that just better be different or locations off because all this just retarded. You loosely using everybody profile and all that mess. That's garbage.
What you think? What you think he did with the money though?
Woody or his the LeBron?
Well, whoever got the money, what you think they did with it? Because they showed him, then give it to threat kids, as he say. I don't believe.
Come on, man. Well, no, because he just got to talking about his cell phone bill due, and he should have got his money back from all the little J's he gave it out to. So I don't know. I don't know. And she getting on some serious stuff. Like, why you paying attention to them comments? You should be worried about the questions. She looking for the cash apps and stuff. See, the more they keep, you know what I'm saying, thanking them folks with cash apps and all that, they know how to get them. They know how to reel them in. She doing like we done seen the play ran. We just seen it one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he been giving to the homeless and all that. I don't know how.
Name Miss H, Kevin Scully, I'm That Queen, Paula Stickling, Mackie Julia, C. Wilson, Tamika, Joe. Hey man, none they gonna cuss me out. I don't know how to pronounce their name.
Okay, we get it. Thank you guys for supporting Woody on his first live. Thank you for following. Thank you for the cash apps. We're waiting on Kat. She's gonna
that's too. Like it's just going.
Yay!
It's just going. Dang man, and y'all know what? I appreciate y'all so much. You know what I mean? I'm gonna spend this money with 3 kids. You know what I mean? Like that boy mean a lot to me, man.
Wait, hold on. Before we go there, because I want to talk about
I think he probably genuine. You asked that question. Him saying it after he done said it on live, I think he gonna actually spend it with the kid. I don't think I think he got to change of heart with all this. Like, I think bro bipolar. Like I think he have mood swings, bro. Like I didn't watch him have mood swings. He's one of those, like bro lonely and you know what I'm saying, confused and all that mess. So he might spend that money on threat kids and all that, but that don't mean he gonna treat the next person, you know what I'm saying, how he treat threat and all them folk. Cause bro a gremlin, but he just lost. Bro is lost. And as much as he move around on these lives and all that, he say he be by himself, but it's clear you ain't by yourself, bro. Every live he got it be like at least 3-4 folks in the same room. So I don't know what's going on in Atlanta, but I'm peeping game.
The question about how you felt when that video was released.
What, the interrogation?
Yeah.
I started laughing. Yeah, I started laughing.
Why did you laugh?
Because I started laughing because the simple fact is I knew what they were doing. Time after time, like I knew what they were doing. That's why I started laughing. And I didn't let it break me. I didn't let the people break me. I didn't let nothing like, you know what I mean? I didn't let nothing come between my thoughts and where I know what's really going on. Right is right and wrong is wrong. You know, I don't need nobody to forgive me for my wrongs. You know what I mean? I go to God about it for it. And you know, I just got if I had to go back and face consequences, I just gotta do that. But I'm not gonna let nobody go.
See, what do y'all how many times have we heard him allude to going back? Why do y'all think he would have to go back? Why he keeps saying it? Every time you see the police, he say, all right, y'all, they finna get me. Or like, why? You a state witness. What are you running from? You're not on the run. You don't have a warrant. Why are you looking for the police every time? And why you think they looking for him? On top of the ops? Or is it because I didn't also saying this play ran because it's a defense mechanism. Some people feel safer in jail. I know folks like that. Blood relatives, like I know folks like that. They feel safer in jail because of the dirt and the things they do on the streets. Because karma, and I don't like to even use the word karma, but you know what I'm saying. You reap what you sow. So if you want to call that karma, then that's what it is. But you definitely reap what you sow. So yeah, I think everybody falling in love with this Woody. This the Woody everybody falling in love with, the one who's scared. And he hate to even use, well, he know he's scared, but everybody falling in love with the scared Woody. But what about the one who wanted something like, We just let him keep talking though.
Down for something.
Because I like what he's doing now, but I don't like what got him here. It's no, like, you threw innocent people's names in, like, so it's true to what he's saying. He don't think he's a snitch because he lied. But everybody else, you know what I'm saying, your name and paperwork because you talk, period. So the fact that he threw innocent people in his situation and all that, they had to, you know what I'm saying, folks, like, blood was shed behind names he was saying. So I don't think that's straight. That's a violation. You know what I'm saying? You got folks who really wanted justice for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You throwing names around in that situation, saying you lying, but even if you lying or telling the truth, it's repercussions behind what you saying, period. Truth or not. It clearly is repercussions. This is the whole RICO is a repercussion of what he single-handedly was saying by himself almost 10 years ago. And now he being exploited by the lawyer that he had 10 years ago. If that's true to what he's saying about all these bonds he had and was getting out and all that. So at this point, who's running the real play? Is Dolly running the play? Is Thug and them really the mastermind behind the play? Or is Kayla just playing both sides?
Okay, and then the next thing is we are going. Okay, I know a lot of people keep asking about his friend. Let's be sensitive. That was his friend, but if he has something to say, we'll give him a chance to say something about Threat. Go ahead.
There's the money. This is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like, man, all my life, like after my mama died, I feel like it was only me in the world. So, man, I pray that nobody had to go through that. Yeah, man, I didn't expect my mama to die. And it hurt more than anything. So I got a lot of family. It's a lot of questions. And we're real close. So to see and to feel all this stuff, like, I don't know how to react. Like, cause I want to be happy, but the other side needs, like, I can't be happy. Like, it's not a situation for me to be happy about. And I battle this every day. I have all type of people calling me and trying to encourage me, like, hey man, just do this for your kids. Like, you know, God gonna make a way, and you know, just gotta trust the process. But the truth of the matter is, man, like, I'm real confused, and then, you know, I just never seen such things. Like, it's for real.
When was the last time you had talked to Threat?
Man, Threat made a post on Instagram, and he was like, man, this and that. I guess he was mad at his friends, and he made a post about them. But you know, he love all his friends. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna take nothing from nobody. So I DM him on Instagram and say, bro, that's why I'm by myself. You know, like, because the ones we call our friends and the ones we love, they be our downfall. So Threat like, yeah, bro, you right, bro. I ain't messing with nobody. I'm gonna give you some money. So, you know, I like, yeah, but I really didn't expect it for him. Like, he been through too much to be lacking like that. I've been cited too many times for me to not be on point. Like, you know, slippers count. You know, we can't never be prepared. But to be told, like, man, I ain't never comfortable. I don't care where I'm at. If nobody never know where I'm at, I ain't gonna let my mind believe that. So them doing that to Threat, it really hurt me, and it hurt real bad because I know the police watching me, and I can't release my stress. I can't this and that going on. Like, I just gotta sit here and take it like a man. But trying to release stress ain't gonna make the situation better. So, you know, and it just hurt so bad though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of all my friends dying. I ain't not just my friend, man. I'm just tired of killing at this point. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was kill. Like, man, I'll walk right past him as long as he ain't trying to.
Right. Well, I mean, we definitely send our condolences. Everybody in the chat says that they send their condolences to you. Like I said, Threat was just at my birthday party, and we had a great time that night. We had so much fun, you know, and so it was shocking to.
Hey, you know what? You know how crazy it is with Threat? Me and Threat studied together. Man, me and Threat did. I started doing the music. I called Threat, and people like they more interested in me than Threat. But I told them, well, I ain't going nowhere without my brother. That's what Threat told me. Threat said, bro, look, bro, if you make it, bro, I'm making it, bro. I know we together. Threat didn't hate on me. He didn't none. So every time we hit the road, it's me and Threat. You know what I mean? Anytime we in the studio, it's me and Threat. Like, man, Threat just had that love like that I had. Too many people don't have it. Me and Threat might start speaking because he might be mad because I'm kicking with a certain person that, you know what I mean, he don't mess with. And get what? He don't never take it no further. Soon as something happened with me, get what? I ain't calling him. Threat calling me. So it's just so much, man. You know what I mean? It really hurt, bro. Like, you don't find too many people like that out here.
Right. Well, we are sending you love. We are sending his family love. And just on a more positive note, can you let Kat in? I showed you how to let.
Oh, I'm sorry. They did right here.
Bruh, do y'all see this? Like, bruh just became vulnerable. Dude just became vulnerable and really was like, everything he was just saying in that little segment sounded like the truth. It felt like the truth. I'm gonna say that. And whatever beef threat got going on in the streets, he got some. Of course, he ain't too far off from it though. But the fact that somebody actually wants to kill Threat and has done so, and Threat is at her party, she just slipped that in there. Threat was just at my birthday party. Y'all ain't peeped that? Like, what type of lawyer is kicking it where you ain't no high, she ain't no high class lawyer to where she, you know what I'm saying, got clients with big money and, you know what I'm saying, Threat got killed in some apartments. Why are these the type of clients that are at your birthday party? And why, when he being vulnerable, you know what I'm saying, you immediately cut, after he finished what he's saying, you jump right back to this YouTube mess, talking some bring Kat in. Kat don't know nothing about what bruh's saying right now. To add to that topic. This shit, bro, this how you know she got different intentions.
My bad. Tell her my bad.
Like, bro was about to cry and all that, and then she, can you bring Kat in? Then I tell your ass to bring Kat up. What the hell you doing? Like, bro, what the hell? I would have roasted her ass.
That's okay. I wanted you to finish talking about your friend. I think that's important for people to hear.
Yeah. So we have Kat. Do you know who this is, Woody?
I don't be on Instagram, so probably not.
I ain't gonna lie. See, I don't be knowing who nobody else. Like, I just be watching everybody.
He'll be back. So, Kat, I saw you put in the chat, and while he's gone.
Look, she was ready for him to leave anyway. It's the Kat and Kayla show now. All right, he'll be back. Like, he ain't even left yet.
In the chat, I saw you put in the chat some good ideas. So let's just encourage Woody. Let's give him some names and ideas for his nonprofit. So if you have an idea or a name, then go ahead. But okay, Kat, what were you saying?
Well, so I think there's, he can understand the problem with recidivism. When people get out and they may have lost their job while they were serving their sentence, they get picked up again. It's a crazy cycle to get out of. And hearing everything that Woody said today, he clearly understands that, empathizes with it, and wants to do something about it. And then he also has the CDL. He understands how that works. So one avenue for a nonprofit, if he wants to start one anyway, could be, getting men that have been in a situation like him, teaching them how to get their CDL. So he don't have to do it anymore. It could be somebody else he's teaching, and he can show them how to get the routes, set up their business, maybe finance their own truck. Because that's really the hurdle, right? You either...
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, we lost Kat and Woody.
No.
And who pinned this? Don't recall.
That means he touched the chat. He pinned it. All right, so if he's going to do a CDL class and we're going to do a StreamYard class. But I'm grateful. When I started doing YouTube, I had a lot of people like, this is how you do this.
Right. Everything okay over there, Mr. Copeland?
He Mr. Copeland now.
Woody, they say, Woody, you can read. Stop playing.
Read what?
He said, read what? Woody, when did you stop going to school?
Y'all don't understand what's going on. The fact that Kat, a regular, whatever she is up there with Woody. Or Woody. I ain't gonna get to spilling like what his charges was and what he didn't actually did before and all the other stuff, but it's crazy for me to see what I'm seeing right now. I think like if that lady would never, like, she probably would piss on herself if she saw dude in person. Like on some regular, like in the streets thing, ain't no cameras around, none of this. She probably would run.
I stopped in high school.
Stopped in high school. So we think you can read a little bit.
I didn't never go to class. I told you that I was in special ed, so them people used to come by and see me in the classroom and pick on me. I wasn't going for that when I got in high school.
Okay, so like I was just saying, Woody, we got everybody on here. We got 775 people. Make sure that you subscribe. They want you to say some things that me and Woody can't say. So let's give them some juicy juice.
Oh, you guys know I don't like Adrian Love. I don't really like I don't like Adrienne Love. I don't really like Simone Hilton after reading the transcripts. You didn't really see her as much throughout the rest of the trial. Every once in a while, Love was really the one carrying the show most of those days. But after the transcript, I don't like Simone Hilton either. So, because I know Kayla, you're nice to your colleagues. I respect it, but I don't have to work with them. So
he said he's still getting cash out, y'all. Wow,
there's gonna be a lot of 656.
Right.
Yeah. Now we ain't taking any money to see if I see tonight. We're gonna take it. You know, I just pay my phone bill. I got to pay back people who gave me the money, and I want to do something nice for 3 kids. I mean, like, I want. It hurt losing a parent. You know what I mean? So I just want them to smile. Like I watched them in their funeral today, and man, I just pray that they be strong. I pray that they have the right support, and I'm gonna do all I can to make sure I play a good role in their life from now on.
Are they at the age where they like really get what it means when someone passes away?
Can you say that again?
Are they at the age where they understand what it means when someone dies?
Yes.
That's rough.
Yeah, they was holding strong. They was trying to hold strong, and it's just like the realization, like, man, we need our parents, especially when our parents, threat were activating this kid. Like
Kayla don't care nothing about what he talking about.
We live, you know what I mean, on our time,
she ain't studying nothing he talking about.
Beat up our kids.
Yeah, I saw something the other day on the internet. I saw you out and you were giving 2 homeless people some money, and I thought that was so nice, despite everything you have going on, that you're still finding ways to give back, and that that you're still trying to find ways to be positive.
I do that all my life. I've been a giver. Like I can't never have nothing because I'm too busy, so quick to give it away. You know what I mean? So I knew one of them people that I gave some money to. His name Oscar. He always over there 656. I pray that if every one of y'all ever go in the area, y'all see Oscar, just say Oscar. No matter what works. Oscar, a very good person. So I seen him and decided, God is real, man. People just don't know.
Okay, well, y'all, I think that we're gonna wrap it up for tonight, but I want everybody to subscribe, turn your notifications on, because we are going to go through that transcript. We are going to talk about this, just like we had that.
Nah, you get out too fast, Kayla. I got some pressure on my team.
Okay, well, what you want to say? Go ahead. My bad. Hold on.
It's trying to put it on our record now.
Okay, but wait, we got to do it the right way. We got to get a lot of people on here. You got to tell people.
Well, tell them they better come. We're going to say it one time only.
Yeah, but not today.
They ain't scared.
No, I have to talk to you about this so that you say the right things. We have to go through a coaching before we just get on here. And you said you wanted to get on here, you get some subscribers. But before I let you get on, just say anything, we're going to talk, okay? So what is that?
Let me say this right here then.
So is she hot?
Nobody.
Okay.
So is she hot or is she fired?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Which one is it? Is he hot or is he fired? Tosh.
I see me in jail this week. They putting fake charges on me.
They playing.
Oh, somebody put Kat's link in the chat. Everybody go. Let me tell you, she has the best YSL content on YouTube. She
been dissing me?
What?
She been dissing me?
No.
I'm asking.
No, she's not a joke. She's the truth. She has. I don't think anybody has said anything bad about
Kat. I guess people be saying me negative, so they be saying me saving ass and people like that, they be talking.
They be saying you what? Oh,
like
saving ass. Oh.
Yeah, they be saying me saving ass. He talking mad stuff.
I saw your live the other day. That was funny.
So is that your friend or not?
Nah, I ain't saving ass. When he showed me that he a man of his word. So you know what I mean, that's everything to me. Like despite whatever going on, like if I talk to him, I was gonna be on him. I ain't gonna lie, I used to go to sleep and just like, well, I ran into him, but I'm gonna teach him. But then when I talked to him, he just made me laugh. I was like, dang, I needed to laugh because I was weak. But I was just like, I talked to him on some, hey, but let me tell you to your face. So you won't be saying I snuck you, I did nothing to you. But I'm gonna slap you when I see you. And he just bust out laughing at me. It's just something about him laughing at me, like, it's just like, oh, this nigga think I'm playing. But no, he was great. I mean,
yeah, and he contacted me too. He's like, I know you saw all this negative stuff, but he contacted me, and I definitely have the same sentiment that you have. That he showed me that he was a man of his word.
See, this is the goofy shit. They gonna do whatever. Like, bro, Sadie and Sylvia and them is running a play on they dumb asses. Like, bro, like especially Sadie. Like, bro, wait. What? You put the name all in the title, dragging her and all this other shit, but they can hit them up behind the scenes and say, I don't really mean that or whatever, woo-woo. Like, bro, I watched Sadie get on that live and clown him. And he told Sadie that he was gonna kill him. Like, bro, this shit goofy.
Yeah.
I think that's YouTube. That's just like a YouTube thing. I don't know. Like you create content. He's creating content, and then he was able to talk to you.
Right. So what else are you gonna say, Woody?
Talk about him?
No, you can say what? Okay. Oh, somebody said, what about the boy? What's the boy Charleston? What's his name? White. Yeah.
Toss White very smart. You know what I mean? Like, I learned a lot by just sitting back. Like, I removed the negativity from what he's saying, and I listened to him when he speak. He very smart. And he just showed you how to block the haters. He taught me how to be strong because I was like, how do he take all this hate? I've been crashed. But when I see how he do it, and then I watch him, he say all this stuff out here, then I go see him got necklace on his neck. He got a watch on his wrist. He got rings on his finger. So when I started seeing that, and I was like, he say all this stuff out here.
See, Woody lost in the sauce. Woody lost in the sauce. Ain't nothing to glorify what Charleston be doing because he got watches and rings and all this mess. This the goofiest thing I ever heard. Like, so he basically just said, like, yeah, you doing all this, but you getting paid. Like, I see all this stuff you doing, but you saying you getting paid. And then, Charleston White gonna throw in there, like, yeah, I might cloud chase, drag this, but I'm gonna go talk to them little boys and give back to the little boys. And once he say that, everybody rocking with him. Oh, you get back to the little boys and you talk to the little boys. Bro, it's a way to do everything. You don't do the devil's work to give out Christmas gifts and you know what I'm saying, and rewards and all that and give back to the community. Tasha, what's up?
What's going on, D?
Don't get on here with your mess.
You up here looking at this BS. What's the claim number?
You don't shut up.
What's the claim number, D?
All right, so
First
look, let's
off,
look at this. What?
I can't keep hearing about this girl. She's getting on my nerves. And the fact that she going live on Tuesday, I will not be watching that bull. That is it's giving I want a YouTube career and I can't.
Well, I think
You don't want to see our special guest?
I don't have anything against Judge Peterson.
It's gonna be another YSL member.
I don't have anything against
But nobody
him.
don't care about that judge.
But I just don't want to hear about it. Like, y'all weren't outraged when it happened. Like, why all of a sudden now y'all want to be outraged about it? And the fact that she was on that man's stream last night, which was quite boring. Don't get me wrong, it was very boring. But he was still respectful to her. Like, he was like, y'all go check out her video. She said she want to tell us the truth. Like, he didn't say anything disrespectful.
The Christina, this judge, this the one that hit the cop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she's another entitled black woman that now she done realize she done lost her career. Now she's trying to pivot to something else.
But I don't think this is it. Like, this is not going about it the way she's going about it. I don't think that's a good. It's not good because I mean you're not taking ownership of what you actually did. Like, not saying that she was wrong about trying to step in and help, but I mean they didn't remove you because of that. It was other things they removed you because, and you're saying somebody hating on you or whatever case may be, and they're clout chasing, but you're doing the same.
Who is this lady? Because I don't really know nothing about this lady. Let me go look her up.
I don't know anything about her either. I read her documents, but you gotta listen to what that guy said inside that law last night. Some of the things that they wrote up about her were ridiculous, and you wouldn't want any public official to be doing stuff like that. Like you trying to sue somebody or whatever. Imagine the judge contacting the other person after they don't respond. She find out where they stay at, like they correct information, and then extend the time for them to respond. Like that's against the law.
So since Charleston White, his new friend, first
Maybe you gotta go.
Is that me?
Maybe
this ain't D Wi-Fi, is it?
Is that you?
Yeah, that's D
What a
Wi-Fi.
hot. That's the hot spot, ain't it? Hey man, put in the cash up, man. Get my boy hot spot.
I'm pausing it and going back. I'm trying to get it.
D, put your cash out.
I'm trying to get it to the beginning.
I take care of like 15%. Put your cash out. Put your cash out, Brandon. Yeah, I started to come up here with the cockeyes, but I'm like, let me go stop playing. I already been blocked.
I don't think y'all
don't worry, I'm the king of getting blocked.
Nah, I'm blocked on Panda page. Panda blocked me.
Girl.
Yeah,
Great soul snitch. Yeah. Man, you know we gotta go to Woody.
Woody set the bar for snitching.
Oh,
Yeah, he said, I'll call and line it up for you.
So Woody set the bar for snitching, yet that he did somehow convince you that he a real nigga enough to where, you know what I'm saying, you can learn something from him there. Like this world getting goofy.
That nigga did set the bar for snitching. I'm not gonna lie.
He did, but how do you look up to
so
Charleston right now?
So let me play devil advocate here.
Okay.
Do we actually know 100% Woody like snitch?
Bro,
like,
yeah.
I'm saying because everything he said couldn't have been, because if everything he said was true, man, this case would have been wrapped up a long time ago.
Hold on, let me ask you this though. How would you feel if one of your best friends, he was he lied on you and said that you shot at him and his baby because you was one of the only folks that know where he stayed, so that he can get home? How would you feel?
Oh no. What I'm saying, no. What he did was crazy. I'm not justifying what he was saying. Like that's why I said him putting Tay into it, saying he shot at him, and then all of a sudden that's his best friend. It's just weird. But I'm just saying though, it's just like some of the stuff that he was saying, like, because if you look at some of them videos, those police officers was asking him about people that he didn't even bring up first. They brought certain people into the conversation, so he was like, "Oh shit, y'all want these people? Okay, I got a story to tell you now."
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. But how do you look at that? As if the police brought your name up to your best friend and he ran with it just so he can get home? Do you look at him different, or do you look at him just like, oh, you just took your opportunity and took? We good?
I think he just did what anybody else would have done in that situation.
I think
Atlanta ain't holding no water. They ain't all them guys snitching.
I think that he knew that they couldn't tie him back to it for real. So that's why he just was okay to go through it. And we never know if he went back and told the dude, hey, they asked me about you and I said this, and this, like, because
So what about all the, well, I mean, I told Young Thug to leave all that alone, bro. I told him, man, you a rapper now, bro. You don't need to leave all that alone, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? When he started stitching behind that. So what about that?
I mean, I believe he snitched with Bible like details. Like I feel like that he copied and pasted some shit. Like he added whatever he added whatever he wanted to add to it to make the story seem legit. And like, like let's say like we all embellish. So it could have been some truth behind it. Like let's not say
It was definitely some truth behind it. It was definitely some truth behind it. It's just how he was saying it.
Y'all talking about this? Y'all talking about this Peterson lady stuff was old. It say 3 days ago dropped in Atlanta, or just the footage.
But no, the case is like last month. But the charges that she had with the Supreme Court, those are from like a year like a couple years. Like this started after she was indicted. Like
This
like
her?
after she took the bench. Yeah, that's her.
Outside the Red Martini Bar, June 20th. The 6-minute dash cam video shows Peterson being taken away in handcuffs, wig cap exposed, clothes disheveled just after 3 a.m. According to a police report, an off-duty officer at the lounge tried to escort a woman off the property. The report shows while assisting security, a second officer was approached by Peterson, who they say began screaming at the security guard and officer. Officials say Peterson pushed the officer in the chest several times, and that's when she was arrested. In the over 5-hour video from Peterson's backseat personal police ride, she decides to have a little talk with Jesus.
Can you please help these black men who is teaming up with the enemy, who are disrespecting the women, the black women?
And she tells him about her new troubles.
He has been touched by a devil and a demonic spirit, Lord, that he has put his hands up on me.
And she goes from mad.
I don't have I don't book men.
Too angry as the officers try to get information from her.
I'm not a felon. I don't have any crimes. Take me where I need to go. You know I'm always on the news. Relax and book me.
I have no idea.
Yeah, and you will in just a minute when you lose your job.
Yeah, there were even more than that. Peterson is.
You see what I was saying about her? She's entitled. All she had to do was give her name. She talking about call this person. Like, instead of you just saying, here's my name, I'm Judge, what you call it, all this could have went away. But she felt like, oh, you supposed to know who I am. I'm top dog in wherever she worked at.
She was a probate judge. Like,
but I'm saying, but you got to think though. That's why I hate to say it about black people, but you got to think when we get a little bit of power, it goes straight to our head. Straight to our head. So like I said, she could avoid it. The whole. I mean, yeah, she was drunk, but she could avoid the whole thing by just giving her name. They would have just did whatever they did. She'd have been on by her way. She'd have kept her job.
Hey, so I have a question for you. When you have like a legal issue, right? Like any kind of legal issue outside of criminal, when are you ever afforded the opportunity for a public defender?
A legal issue outside of criminal.
Yeah, like outside of a criminal issue, when are you able to get a public defender? So like, let's say you got a child support case, right?
Yeah.
Are you allowed a public defender to assist you in your child support case?
I would know.
I'm just saying, like, like if you had like a ticket, are you allowed a public defender? Like she gave somebody a public defender who she had already helped illegally by finding this person on an app that you can like search somebody's information through and located this person because somebody else was suing them and then gave them money to get it. Like she gave she used state funds, taxpayer funds to get this person an attorney for a probate court.
Hey Tasha, they said you interrupt me like Kayla.
I'm sorry.
They ready to get on Peterson.
Slick, I cannot allow you. We got to talk this through before you start giving information, okay? I can't just allow you to get up here and speak. We have to talk first. And D, don't act like you didn't see Nurse say that she willing to sacrifice her Chris Brown money that she had, utilized and saved.
Oh yeah, go ahead with
help you get your Wi-Fi fixed. All right, Slick, go ahead. What
Nurse, you gonna start some mess.
Y'all listen, I broke my nail. And it's bleeding.
Where that picture come from? Y'all had of somebody. Y'all said somebody doxed themselves. I remember it. I don't see no picture.
Well, they said Rumkus.
Yeah, I don't see no. Which one?
Oh yeah, it's on her Instagram.
It ain't ours on Instagram. It ain't. Yeah, it ain't.
But they posted it in
Slick.
But I don't know that thing with Rachel was kind of weird to me. Did you watch that? The end of
Rachel.
that video? Yeah, the lady, the attorney lady that Kayla had the problem with.
Oh, you talking about when they showed the text messages and all that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was kind of weird to me. Like both of them was weird on both.
Oh,
Like
about both of their channels.
no, I mean like Kayla and the other attorney, she was weird too. Like both of them was weird because it's like, okay, this happened so long ago. Like I get that she said something to you and she wanted to mention your name because she don't like you. She must don't like you or whatever. The lady was giving very much hearing, but it was like you were seeking to like be combative with this person. Like you shouldn't even care. Like you know what happened, you know what didn't happen, but it's like now you're trying to use this YouTube channel to like, oh, we're just gonna be so positive and like we're gonna just promote positivity. Now everybody trying to promote positivity and professionalism, and it's like, why would you even entertain it?
And then you go, it's crazy that she getting smoke from her though, and from who it is, or whoever that is. Just like how she looked to me, like you don't think they on that type of time.
Hold on, nurse. What I was asleep when y'all? Oh, when y'all saw what?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I seen that Houston getting hit by that hurricane that was
No, she talking about when we
Hurricane
saw
Beryl.
them. She talking about when we I think she talking about when we saw Rachel and them talking on her. I had pulled it
Oh,
up.
I was working, y'all. I didn't even know D had got live till I went in the court, and I was like, dang. So I'm like, y'all drop link. I done went searching people pages to see who was live. Then I go to my live link, and then I see D on live. I know you said early this morning. First off, D ain't go to sleep, so I don't know how he up right now.
Well, all of y'all, as soon as y'all, I woke up when all y'all went to sleep.
KD wrote it like an hour after, like I think 30 minutes after I went to sleep, because I was like, man, why I'm up with the night crew? And Slick was MIA.
Slick, where you at, Slick? I seen you at. Where you at?
What you talking about?
You in the truck?
Nah. I'm finna ready to go to Summer Hill with Woody.
I was about to say you. Baby.
Pull up on them.
So what's going on with the Cash App City like this weekend? Like
It's a what's my Cash App?
Cash App City, yeah.
Man,
It was a Cash App
we
City
are
on
like
YouTube.
Atlanta.
Y'all
Atlanta.
different type of hustlers.
But I'm saying it ain't about that they doing the cash out. It's about that these crazy folk actually giving their hard-earned money to, especially to people that got more money than them. That's one. And two, it's like why they promoting them. Like it's just crazy.
It's crazy though, no disrespect to Woody, but how becoming a snitch could make you such a likable personality where people want to pay you to host like certain events, like they trying to get like we love Woody campaigns. Like what?
Like Charleston White. That's I would never jump on that campaign. He say some good stuff sometimes, but everybody do that. Like even the devil says some good stuff sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I would never jump on that train, bro. I smell through. I see through all that mess, bro.
But this the thing, like we are really promoting like
say it.
Like snitching, like that was like that's never been a thing. Like I ain't never seen no like, and I'm not saying that like he a bad dude. I feel like that he has like a lot of.
I think he has a change of heart, but I agree with what you saying. Like to be
Hold on. Do you think he has a change of heart because it's all coming out to light now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say because like
anybody
have
a change of heart.
Yeah.
Yes, well, yeah. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, and then especially when you throw this Cash App scheme into it. Oh, now your lawyer even putting you on YouTube. That's how strong this little algorithm is. Like,
but it's Dennis. Dennis is killing. He's sending me like he's been sending me all day.
Bro.
First off, how does a stand-in lawyer get this much promotion?
Who
And
said
he
this?
doing more stuff with her than he doing with his real attorney.
You said Dennis sending you?
He
Yeah,
don't have
because
one.
but this the thing though, like for real though, like let's be for real in this situation. How do we feel like? How does you are attorney, right? You study law, like you done passed the bar. Like you had to have some level of education where you know certain things you can and cannot do, right? What would make you think that it was okay to get on a live stream with not only a sworn witness who you already have a conflict with, right? Even though you're hinting to not hinting to tell the truth. Then after then, and I don't know if y'all caught it or not, you get on live the next day with a special guest, which is the person who this man is testifying against, sister, after somebody had ironically called you out on that being your godson. Like, and I
Oh,
feel like you
someone.
trying
We
to.
don't say someone. We don't
Who
gonna
gonna
do
say
that.
someone?
Why you gotta say
We're not
someone?
doing some. We're not doing
Who gonna say
subliminals over
someone?
here.
We're not
We
doing
speak the
someone.
truth.
It was
I
me.
mean, I asked it a day ahead of you. I was waiting on them to say something, but I know you came through the clutch. But I wish KD would have dropped it when she found out about it.
See, that wasn't gonna happen. This been weeks in the making though. KD been knowing
Correct.
this forever now.
Correct. And that's
But
what
Who
I'm
is KD?
saying. Like,
That sound like the
now
ops to
she
me.
KD.
where my dog is? She must be
She's
asleep.
supposed to have she's supposed to have been went live time out up all week now. I'm good. Get out of here.
She sleep.
Trying to finesse her like yeah, that's what Kayla. Yeah, trying to finesse us.
What's the fact that she got all these YouTube bloggers? Like, oh, she had the lead attorney in her chat trying to think that she was finna drop some gems on the situation so they can have some kind of information to go live with, and she ain't say nothing. Not one important thing. Tell me one thing y'all learned from that. Those
We've been
two
saying
live
that.
But
videos.
that's why he ain't recap it though. The lead he ain't recap it because it wasn't nothing. She ain't say nothing.
Do anybody have some exclusives? What's some exclusives y'all heard?
Indeed, find a clip of a exclusive from that live. You
Bro,
just listen to it. Find something. What did you learn? You know what? We did learn one thing. Woody told her find something safe to do. Like
yeah.
that's it. But who knows if that's true?
I don't want to play one of these long videos, but I want to see some of this stuff he even said.
Slick, I thought you were supposed to be going live.
What's my
You.
So let me tell you why I can't go live.
Why?
I'll never get monetized.
Why?
Because I'm
You
gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 every time. I'm gonna ask the tough questions.
What's the tough questions? You can ask him that. What's the tough questions?
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about just the tough questions in general. Like I said, like Kayla, like this morning. Was it this morning? My boy Jiggy was on y'all auntie live. They started roasting him when he questioned what they learned from Kayla. They do not like on your auntie.
Who got up there, Jiggy?
Yeah, a dude named Jiggy, but he asked the question that you know what I'm saying that I was asking, like, what did y'all really learn? Like, and then that's what I was talking about earlier when the lady was talking about I learned you know what I'm saying some law from her. I'm looking like that lady ain't said nothing about nothing about law. All she keep on saying is I can't speak on this yet. She keep on like certain stuff that she wants to like debunk. Like I said, the question that you asked.
Looks Slick. He finally made it to her. He coming today, ain't it today?
After he done did a tour around YouTube, I know you lying. And you know, I feel like this. The only reason he coming to her, and I'm not saying Miss Sylvia is not important, because who hijacked him on that live and she was on there? And they said he's like, dang, y'all did this, and I ain't even had a chance to go over there to her live.
Why I type in Dennis' name? Why I say Dennis Byron, infamous Sylvia?
That you need to stop looking that up.
Well, they used to stay having mess going on with each other. What he saying?
Why is it lightning? Like, what is going
Nah,
on?
they cool now. Let them tell it.
Is this different? I thought he said something earlier about something. I don't know. These folks funny as hell on YouTube. So y'all think Thug rock with Woody or what? Considering Dora messed with Kayla like that, and Kayla cool with Woody, so she say so.
I don't know, because did you see how she responded when she said what Woody said? Like her face was like,
I don't think so.
So then that means is that 100% say that the dad is not 100% sure what's going on? That he just trying to run the play too?
do you think any of them know what's really going on?
Well, I will hope. Well, let's just say I will hope that Dora them is not. They not feeding information to Kayla because, like I said, it look bad. Her coming up there, it just look bad.
It looks all the way bad, and I don't know why they said, "Oh, she can't answer no questions about the trial." Like you should have never. It brings a conflict of interest, like because they're already looking for something to get you on. Like, granted, you might not be doing anything; it might be all legit, but it does not look good for you to be. And if I was with it, I would feel some type of way because for the simple fact, bro, like. I feel like she was planted there. Like, it's no way she wasn't planted there. Like, I feel like that Melnick. I don't think Melnick did it like on purpose, but I think he knew that that would be the best possible like situation.
It sounds like he got beef with Melnick. Did y'all peep that?
Yeah, kind of, sort of, but
Not beef, but like it ain't like this ain't my lawyer. I'm calling. You know what I'm saying? At the drop of a dime, like. His relationship gonna give Brian Steele and Young Thug.
all the junk is weird though. The whole situation is weird.
See, that's your hotspot. We gonna be needing for we gonna have to pay for your hotspot.
Ooh.
You know.
Baby, I'm in the middle of a storm. First off, while you sitting on
We don't
that
want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
it's hurricane season in Florida. And when it rains, it pours.
Nah. Cause Dolly act like she didn't even want to say Woody name at first because she said she can't talk about it. But
that was Dora.
Dora, whatever. One of them. Dora Dolly's Explorer.
D. What's the claim number?
All right.
Listen, where is Katie at? Anyway, she's supposed to be up.
I told y'all KD be capping.
Don't do my
She'll
dog.
pop up. She'll pop up at 1:30 in the morning. Talking about, yeah, I'm ready. What's up? What everybody doing? Duh, you know what we doing? We sleep.
Y'all know y'all used to be turned up at night now, don't you?
Hey man, I'm old.
Don't be get to telling family business.
Can you ask me in a way I can understand?
Sure.
You said you've heard of 30.
Sure.
I know about 30.
Okay, what do you know about 30?
What you mean? What do I know about it?
Tell the truth. You said you know about 30D. What do you know about 30D?
You say the whole number of that question. I'm over the objection.
Is 30 deep?
I stay in the objection.
Sure.
Ask the question.
Look how you looking.
All right, you can go ahead and rephrase now.
What is 30 deep?
Sure.
My neighborhood.
Is 30 deep a game?
Yes.
If Gunner said it, then what's wrong with saying it now?
Huh?
Is 30 deep a game?
Is it a game?
Yes, sir.
And what you define as a game?
How do you define a game? Or do you? Let me strike that. Is 30 deep a group of individuals?
Meaning?
You said 30 deep is your neighborhood.
Yes, it's my neighborhood.
Is 30 deep a group of people in your neighborhood?
No, it's just, I don't know.
Is it
Why
a group
y'all
of
think
people
he?
from your
Oh,
neighborhood?
never mind. Well, hold on.
I just know my
What's been
neighborhood.
left out? What y'all
I
think
see
he's
it
so
30 people
scared of coming out? What? Because
And
it's
when you-
already been made aware who killed Nut and all the stuff he done did. What are you talking about that he's scared to get into? Like, why was he so ready to plead the fifth at first? What was he scared of them to get into? Because at this point, everybody already know like he done did everything and he done did time for most everything. What haven't he done his time for?
I don't know if you got that video where Steele said he has audio or video record or something that he not giving the state that shows like Woody did certain stuff. Like they know Woody more than the state do. Like they got inside information being that, like I said, Shannon was his homeboy. He was around Thug. They know stuff that he did. I know he didn't tell the state, and the state don't even know. So he should have just, in my opinion, he should just play the fifth, sit down, let this case go by, let them other 12 people that they threatened him with go by, and get out, man, because it's over with.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing he can say. Okay, you answer the state questions, whatever. He know what impeachment means because they kept on saying it to him in the ex parte meeting, so he know what it means. That's why he said it on the stand. Matter of fact, you might need to go back to it because that day when he came back from that ex parte meeting, he was saying a lot of stuff that came out that meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was giving examples about the sky or what's shoes. Then he was talking about you keep on saying you're gonna impeach me and stuff like that. He was dropping gems. We just didn't know.
When you say
He was. Yeah, he would letting us know what was going on without us actually knowing what's going on.
Let's see what he said this day.
Yo, go ahead. The way I understand my constitutional obligations, pursuant to the 16th United States Constitution with corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told based upon information and belief that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, he did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. And what I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly in chambers of honorable court reporter at times, honorable court at times, district attorney or district attorneys from the DA's office, as well as investigators, sheriff deputies, Mr. Copeland and his counsel met together. None of the defense team, to my knowledge, was aware that this was going on. It was told, based on information belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Then I was told, based on information belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland, and this court were together, and Ms. Love made representations that John Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys.
See, I just went and showed y'all they got a scheduled live coming up. Then now you know, what do you know? They going live while we live.
For the accused, and wrote an email to Ms. Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you, and then somehow that email was CC'd to me. That never started. Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you for just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that? Well, I'm disturbed too. And the reason I'm asking you a question. How did you find out about it? I'm going to answer you a question. Okay. Scuttle, if you look at SCUDDER versus state, which is 298 Georgia, 438, it's Division 2, 782 Southeast 2D 638, 2016. Our highest court says when a court meets, because Mr. Copeland comes in, meets with, who told you? What I want to know is why wasn't I there? Why, sir? I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me who this. Tell me who this information is coming from. Well, then answering that question. That's attorney-client privilege information. I am not attorney-client privilege unless you were in my chambers. That's the only way you can figure out. I tell you what, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you in contempt because that is not attorney-client privilege. Attorney work product privilege. I am not. How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Did somebody tell you? I'm not. You should have told me. You got 5 minutes. Well, I don't need it. I want to continue. This is what I was
you got 5 minutes.
Hey, look how look what he did when they said
this is what I was told. Mr. Copeland made statements that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas. Now, how did you get that information supposedly from my chambers?
You say you should have told me to watch out, Lord.
You should have told me. You got 5
Look,
minutes. I don't need it.
It looked like Simone. It looked like Simone feel guilty over there.
Man, what you said? Look at the whole time. Look,
what you got a head down praying?
Now, how did you get that information?
Well, we know who told Steele.
You should have told me. You got 5 minutes. Well, I don't need it. I want to continue. This is what I was told. Mr. Copeland made statements that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas.
See, we didn't hear that, bro. No. Like, we ain't heard it. I ain't seen the transcript where he said I killed Donovan Thomas. Now I know he admitted to all them crimes, but he didn't specifically.
No. He said I think they took it out because didn't they say in the transcript that he said that I committed the murder and then they stopped him. Like if you read the transcript, he said I committed the murder and then they just jumped to something else. That's why we know it's a redacted version of the transcript.
He didn't say I committed a murder. He said, but I did the crime.
Right.
He said I did that crime. But
then whichever one.
But then he followed up with it and said it's no statute of limitation on murder. But whose murder are we talking about?
Right.
So I feel like they still know that he murdered Donovan Thomas.
Well, no, they probably could have alluded to that, and for some reason, Kayla line saying that because Woody said, "Man, that ain't the right transcript," and you know that, but she keeps standing firm that it is, and the only thing left out is that she was fired, and about the popcorn. The system stopped him from pleading the fifth. They gave him the least coverage immunity to force him to testify. The judge was immunity.
Hey man, that's you know what? That's the craziest thing ever though. That you can just you can give me immunity if I want to plead the fifth.
Right.
But you know that's only in Georgia. That's
only in Georgia. Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say that when I heard that, when I'm looking like, yeah, I'm gonna plead the fifth, and then you say, well, we'll give you immunity, so now you can't plead the fifth. How that makes sense?
Immunity, they gave him use immunity, and that is only allowed in Georgia that I know of. In Florida, you have to come to an agreement that I'm immune from all charges. You can't go.
We don't want to talk about Florida.
Yeah, but
you know how y'all get that.
What we get down?
It's a little different down there.
We ain't got no crazy RICO charges right now. We probably have one.
See, I can't look. Them guy can't stay alive long enough to catch a RICO.
Hey.
All right, so Miss Love
I was listening to Who I Smoked the other day. I don't even like that song, but
look, Bree just dropped this. Miss Love, Bree just went and found this. Miss Love dropped the motion to ask for 2 extra days to what you call. Y'all can see it on there. I'm gonna have to take off my private screen.
It said she asking for 2 extra days to it was due by 5. Oh, they not finna get her no extension. She talking about she had a family emergency. That's a lie. All
Well,
them
we'll
people
we'll
that's
see
working
how
in this.
we'll see how the judge play it. If she be like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we already know what the outcome gonna be.
The state of Georgia hereby moves to the honorable court for a 48-hour extension of time to respond to the defendant's motions to recuse the Honorable Chief Judge Earl Glanville in the trial above style case. In support of this motion, the state shows this honorable court the following. Defendants Jeffrey Williams and DeMonte Kendricks are currently being held with charges of conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corporate Organization Act RICO. All right, we know all that. Defendant Williams filed a motion to recuse the Honorable Chief Judge Glanville on June 17, 2024. The defendant Kendrick filed a similar motion on June 12, 2024. Like, why you ain't bring up his first? Do they not understand the time?
Hold on. You gotta put it up on the screen because you got the exclusive first. Where your little button at? You got the exclusive first.
No, I can't.
You dropping before, you know what I'm saying, before Mrs. Exclusive.
It's probably why they went live to go over there and do that. Now that you say that. But hold on, I'm gonna bring it on the screen. I gotta send this to myself. This crazy. This exactly. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I got you. You drop the link. It was forced immunity. Oh. Let me take this off. I'm finna do it on my other computer. See if it's fast over here. All right.
He said other computer. D got the Kayla going on.
Man, whatever.
Read one chat out the computer and that girl there, man. I tell you, if y'all, man, I wish y'all really stayed in Atlanta so y'all can understand why none of this actually surprised me.
Why did it surprise you?
Yeah, I'm saying like what our actions, like the way she's moving, like that's just an Atlanta thing. Like like I said, she seen. I don't know. I wish we can go back and pinpoint exactly where it started at. But once she figured out, like, oh, I can actually get some motion on YouTube, man, she just said, now she in it now. Now she ain't got no substance, but she in it, and she already got followers because people, and how I want to say it, like people are just so drawn to just want to be like. They think she's famous because they see her on TV, so they drawn to that. Not realizing that she ain't said nothing yet. I'm still waiting on her to say something.
Your boy done found out how to pull these documents up. Okay. Okay then. Let's see if I can zoom in though.
Your auntie exclusives from Thugger Daily posted it 9 minutes ago.
Hey, Thugger Daily was in her chat earlier too, giving her hell about that Kayla situation.
He was?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say about it?
Because first off, she was rude as heck to that man, trying to get him to come on her
jig
channel. No, but she was trying to get him to come on her channel and expose himself. Talking about they ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. Why does that man owe y'all anything? If
you talking about Thugger Daily?
Yeah, if that account want to stay private, why wouldn't y'all just let him stay private?
Y'all see this? Can y'all see what I see?
Yeah, we see it.
Y'all must be behind us. Which page y'all see? Y'all see where it say the undersigned chief deputy district attorney is preparing the state's report?
It say defendant Jeffrey Williams. You gotta go.
I see.
D, stop clicking that mouse like that. You sound angry with the mouse. Who that is?
Nurse.
That one of them E-band clicks.
All right. Let's see if y'all can see my screen now.
Don't swipe to the left.
I'm gonna try not to. Can y'all see what I see now?
Yes, we can see YouTube.
We see a paradox. We see a picture inside of a picture inside of a picture.
Y'all see
inside of a picture.
Y'all see the extended mirror. Nurse, you was just up here.
D, you had us on your what's the name?
Get my
StreamYard.
Let's see how I pull this up.
Baby,
Hey y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We can now.
All right, there we go, you guys.
You about to drop the
What about-
exclusive?
What about now?
Mm-hmm.
What about now?
We can see it. Just stroll up.
Yeah.
Do you need one of them soundboards?
Y'all see it?
You need one of them microphones.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, we see it.
Why I need a microphone?
I'm just messing with you so you can sound like you're a real YouTuber. You can be talking to your mic.
No, this was getting everybody messed up being a real YouTuber. All right, y'all, this is the first page. The state of Georgia hereby moves this honorable court for a 48-hour extension of time to respond to the defendant's motion to recuse the Honorable Chief Judge Earl Glanville in the trial of the above style case. In support of this motion, the state shows this honorable court the following. Defendants Jeffrey Williams and DeMonte Kendrick are currently being tried for charges of conspiracy to violate the Racketeering Influence of Corrupt Organization Act, which is the RICO Act. All right, and the murder. Defendant Williams filed a motion to recuse the Honorable Chief Judge Glanville on June 17, 2024. The defendant, Kendrick, filed a. Why can't you put my boy last name? Come on now, put my boy last name. But they both filed the same motion. So that's the first page. This is the second page. What's up, Nurse? How you doing today, Nurse?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you all?
The gang is here. All right, this is the second page.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I was having issues with my audio. Good.
Sure.
Right.
All right, can y'all see the second page now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm figuring this out. All right, the unassigned. Oh no, that's not the top. This is the top. The honorable court entered an order requiring a response from the state no later than 5 p.m. Monday, July 8th. So they had it to 5 today. Is it 5 or something?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they still got an hour, right? In Atlanta, it's 4 o'clock, right?
It is.
So they still got time. The unassigned chief deputy. Well, and this is their response. So I guess they made the time. Somebody said they didn't have no time. Tasha. Tasha. The unassigned chief deputy, the district attorney, is preparing the state's response. But no, Tasha, you're right. They preparing the state's response, but was unexpectedly called away from work after a medical emergency involving an immediate family member occurred. As a result of the unexpected medical emergency, the state of Georgia respectfully moves this honorable court for an extension of 48 hours to file the state's response to the defendant's motion to recuse. The state believes that it is imperative to the ends of justice that the matter of the motions to recuse be resolved expeditiously as possible. The state will act without delay in submitting the state's response. But you are. This is clearly a delay right here. We asked for a 48-hour extension only to ensure that the matter is properly addressed by the state, given the unexpected recent set of circumstances. Wherefore, the state hereby respectfully requests the court grant its motion for additional time to file response brief for recusal motion. Respectfully submitted this the 8th day of July, 2024 by Funky Booty Love. Funky Booty Love.
So y'all had almost the whole week to get y'all stuff together, and y'all wait till an hour or two before the deadline to file an extension.
Crazy.
I just wanted to make sense.
Crazy. No. Hold on. And then y'all think Love really got somebody in the hospital or something?
They probably lying. And then when did they go to the hospital? Y'all could have been working on this last week.
Alec. Y'all think they're gonna lock Alec up? Alec Baldwin? Huh?
Indeed, I don't know who it was, but somebody dropped your cash app in the chat.
Nigga, that's you. I see. That ain't my cash out, bro. Who cash out that is? Dropping 224. Bro, see, that's when it's time to play too much, bro. Nurse, you think they gonna lock up Alec?
I don't even know what Alex did.
I don't think so. I mean, like, I don't know. I think it literally was an honest mistake, I feel, on his part. And I don't feel like it was his fault because whoever, the Helena lady, whoever that lady was that had got charged, I feel like it's her fault. She should have double checked it.
Oh, didn't they give her some time or she got found guilty, right?
Look, I think I might have misspoken. It wasn't. No, Helena was the lady that died. Was it Hannah?
Yeah, Hannah.
Somebody correct me. Hannah. Excuse me.
Yeah.
My bad for misspeaking. Hannah Gutierrez. She was the one that was charged. Then they try to say she was like smoking and stuff and like under the influence while she went to work that day. I didn't follow that trial that much, so I'm not sure.
Do you know her last name?
Hannah, is it Gutierrez?
Oh, see, you ain't helped me out because I don't even know how to spell that.
Let me see. Let me make sure.
It's Gutierrez.
Gutierrez. Yeah. Yeah, Helena was the lady that ended up dying, I think. Yeah, she was the one that died.
All right. I'll let this be the last thing we touch on. Cause it's live. I don't want it to be. Bro, y'all seen that 10-hour live by Talk Their Law?
Well, when I went to go try to view it, he had removed the video, so I mean,
well, because of this one right here.
Because of who, Tasha?
Yes.
What I did? First off, pause that because what I did.
Tasha, why that man? Why he removed that video, y'all?
Tasha, every time you get on that main panel, he have to make that video private and delete.
I don't even be saying nothing. I be very respectful. I don't curse on that man vibe. I don't do anything.
Requesting that Hannah be called as a witness in this upcoming trial regarding the 2021 death of cinematographer Helena Hutchins. However, prior to Alec's team submitting the request, Special Prosecutor Hari T. Morrissey filed court documents obtained by people among other statements, allegedly said she would like to see the 30 Rock alone.
Y'all see how they telling the secret back there?
By people which cited recorded prison.
Y'all see that behind them? They have their own ex parte right there.
How long you been on live for, D?
Among other statements, allegedly said she'd like to see the 30 Rock alum jailed. According to People, the April documents were filed in response to Hannah's request for a conditional discharge, which would give her probation instead of jail.
13
How long?
minutes.
sentence in April to 18 months in prison for
4 hours
I
and
didn't even know he
13
was on
minutes.
live, but I'm gonna go live tonight.
His attempt to prove Hannah showed a quote
You
total
going live?
failure.
You going
I
live
am.
tonight?
It's gonna be Tasha after
Among the
dark.
alleged conversation details
Yeah.
of the prosecutor's claim.
Little mama guilty. I guess that's Hannah right there. We ain't gotta listen to the funky lady talk. We don't really care what they saying. Cause it's really white on white crime.
D gotta stand up though.
Hey, did y'all see? B said there's another document out from the court attorneys, 250 pages.
The attorney document out from court. Oh yeah, we gonna look at that on somebody else's page. I ain't looking at 250 pages of nothing unless it's 250 cash apps.
I told you what I was willing to match.
I got $2.
Yeah,
I got 1K for you, baby.
D, I'm coming through like Ollie. As long as you stand up.
Tasha, if you don't hush.
I don't know. I'm gonna go live tonight for real, y'all. I told myself I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go live tonight.
You need to. Somebody is either gonna have to be you or KD because y'all been playing all week. But
Hey, I've been working.
We going to our corners. I'm finna end this live because it's already long. I want people to be able to watch it and actually, you know what I'm saying, not be 10 hours. So we'll be back later on.
I'll see y'all at 8 p.m. 8:30.
No, don't even say no time because you be lying.
I'm 8:30.
Bro.
What you gonna talk about, Tasha?
My dinner
Tasha, what you gonna
already
talk
done.
about?
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out in a few minutes. My dinner already
I'm just
done.
saying.
All right, close us out, Tosh or Nurse.
All right. Y'all like, subscribe. You know, make sure y'all send D the money because we need it for the Wi-Fi. You know,
Please.
Don't put me.
I'm willing to match up to 1K of what I would have paid for.
Bro, can y'all do right, bro?
All right. Okay.
Hey, they going crazy. Look, we got Nurse P over there and.
Bro.
All right. So listen, y'all. D come through with the exclusive on the YSL case. He gonna give you nothing but the real. But I'm telling y'all, if y'all want some real deal information, come subscribe to my dog channel. All right. And then, you know, if you look down at my name, I got his cash out right there. Send my dog some money.
No, bro, that is not my cash.
I'm telling you, he dropping deeds all 24/7.
All right, gang.
365.
All right.